human. I know you're close. Don't be scared. I'm not here to hurt you. Well, I'm sure all the apex predators say that, but I mean it. You're in the tent, aren't you? Come out, please. Pretty, please. With peanut butter and bacon on top? Bacon. No, wait. What do humans like on their pretty pleases? Cherries and... Oh, that white stuff. What's that called? Shaving cream. That sounds right. Pretty please with a cherry and shaving cream on top? Oh, come on, please. Now I'm getting all sad. I can smell no one's in there with you. Also that it's been a while since you washed your socks. But I don't mind. Aren't you lonely? Oh, come on. What are you afraid of? If I wanted to eat you, I wouldn't have bothered saying anything. I'd have just torn open your tent and rifled around in your guts, and that would be that. Wait, am I making a bad impression? Sorry. I promise not to rip you open from stem to stern and roll around in your blood, okay? You know, if you're gonna be rude like this, I'll just have to let myself in. I'll huff, and I'll puff, and I'll blow your tent right in. Oh boy, inside! What's the matter? You never seen a wolf girl before? Well, what do you think? Do I merit a my what big teeth you have or what? Don't worry, I don't bite. Well, humans, that is. I promise. You humans eat so much junk, you're just stuffed with chemicals. No offense, but you smell kind of funky, and I have it on good authority you taste weird. Not from personal experience or anything, but a friend of mine took a teensy-weensy bite out of a park ranger once and got food poisoning. Plus, you're all very, very bony. Now, don't get me wrong, I like a good bone every once in a while, but you've got like 200 of them. That's just excessive. Besides, wolf girls don't just care about food, you know. We care about other things, too. Like hunting. Food. And, chasing. Well, food. And thinking about things. Like food. Well, but we also get bored and lonely sometimes, which is not about food. Why do you think we let you guys domesticate us? I mean, granted, part of it was because you have access to bacon, but mostly it's companionship. Do you have any bacon? Oh, no. Bad dog. So tell me, why are you out here all alone? The peace and quiet. Oh, so I'm disturbing you then? I'm not? Yay! I, for one, think it's interesting to meet a human all alone. I never really get the chance to study and talk to you guys. Mostly when you see me, it's all, wolf girl, and then there's the running and the screaming. You know how it is. Well, maybe you don't. You're not running and screaming. Hey, thanks for not running and screaming, by the way. This is nice. Of course I can talk. I'm a wolf girl, not a wolf wolf. Woof woof, get it? And being a type of humanoid, we can understand and use human speech. We do it a lot, actually. You guys have all kinds of fun words, like rutabaga. You don't get comedy like that from wolf speech. It's all growling and butt sniffing. Well, come to think of it, I guess that is pretty funny, but... Where did monster girls come from? Huh. I don't know. Does it matter? We're cute either way. I saw you smiling just now. Yes, you did. You think I'm cute. And now you're blushing. Ooh, and now you're denying both. Oh, you humans are so much fun. So, human, what'd you do today? You don't want to say? Well, I'll start then. Let's see. Today, I caught a rabbit, and then I ate it. It was super good. And then I found some nice shade under a tree, and then I walked around in a circle 3 times and curled up in a little ball and slept. Ugh. And then I dreamed I was chasing more rabbits. And then I woke up and I stretched and I scratched behind my ear and I was still full, so I took another nap, and then I chased a park ranger in one of those little golf carts, and then I got lost. And then I saw a squirrel, and that's when I found you. Oh, I forgot the squirrel. Oh, darn it, next time. Your turn. Huh. Really? Interesting. Wow, that's a lot of stuff to do just to come here. Why'd you want to do it so badly? I mean, I know why I'd want to do it, but you don't seem the squirrel chasing type. Well, sure, it's a lot to do. You had to buy all that stuff and carry it here and set it up. I just dozed off under a tree. I didn't need to set up camp. Oh, yeah, I guess mosquitoes would be a problem, huh? I've got fur, so I don't have to worry about it. You humans, you're all furless. It's like you're naked. So weird. You know, my cousin, he got mange one time, and all his fur fell out, and some guy caught him and sold him to a traveling sideshow because they thought he was a chupacabra. So sad. You also get cold at night. Oh, yeah, because of the naked. That makes sense. So you do this tent thing for comfort? I don't understand. The grass is comfy, isn't it? You don't need a whole camp every time you sleep, right? Humans can die of exposure? What's exposure? Oh, right. Yeah, oh, yeah. You can die of that? Huh. Learn something new every day. Well, I guess you kind of do need a camp. Sounds like a lot of work, though. Even if I had to worry about exposure, it just wouldn't be worth it for me. I mean, it's not like that flimsy little tent even protects against bears. Which reminds me, I should go see how Ursa is doing. I hope she got over that tummy ache from eating that guy. Not that all bears are man-eaters. That's not what I'm implying. Ursa is just... let's call her territorial. She doesn't like it when serial killers bury stinky old bodies in her neck of the woods, you know? I'm sure you can relate. New topic. So, speaking of food, what did you eat? Ooh, barbecue is always so good. I wish I could make it, but I'm afraid of my fur catching fire. Yeah, I had another cousin who fell into a bonfire, and it was so hard to get the fire out. She was screaming and yipping, and kept spreading and spreading through her fur until she was rolling around in panic. We finally had to throw her in the river, but it was okay. Her undercoat was so thick, turns out she was only singed. And then she caught a fish. Salmon. Ordinarily, we would have fought over the fish, but we figured she'd been through enough. Pity fish! I hear smoked salmon is really good, but she just ate it raw. Say, you guys can't eat raw food, can you? Because of all the, germs and bacteria and stuff? That's so weird. So I guess it's a trade-off. You get barbecue and smoked salmon, and we get, singed fur and mange. I still think we get the better end of the deal, though. Well, because, silly, we don't have to set up camps just to sleep. Or master fire just to eat. We also don't have to live in houses. That must suck, right? Oh, yeah. It is pretty nice in here. Hey, what's that thing on your head? The thing in your cute little ear. That is an ear, right? It doesn't swivel, so I can't really tell. Ooh, a headset. What's a headset? It plays music. Huh, right. We like music, but we don't make much. I mean, we have a choir, but it's not really words or notes. It's kind of just, awoo. Lots and lots of awoos. Now that I'm thinking on it, maybe it's more yelling than music. But that's what humans do all day, isn't it? Make music? If you don't make music all day, then how is there so much of it? We can hear a lot of your festivals from the woods, and there's always something new. Sometimes it's like, ah, and sometimes it's brang, and sometimes it goes, That one's my favorite. But, I mean, I don't know. It seems like kind of a waste to have more than one song. We make do with awoo. With the right inflection, that's all the lyrics you could ever need. And if you guys stop spending so much time making music, maybe you could develop some useful skills. Like learning to eat raw food like we wolf people can. So, what you gonna do now? Just lie here? Relax? Oh, well that's not hard. Why are you struggling with relaxing? It's so easy. You just go around in a circle a few times and lie down and... See? Easy as falling off a log. I don't know why you'd want to fall off a log, but that's what you humans say, right? You're pent up? Well, what are you so stressed about? It's not me, is it? Oh, I'm too hyper, I knew it. Oh, it's not me? Phew, I knew it. I'm a good girl. Yay. Okay, now you just relax. Live. Breathe. I mean, you ate today, and you pitched a tent, and you met a cute wolf girl, who I admit is a little much, but I can be calm. Look, this is me being calm. I'm calm. I'm totally calm. I'm not hyper at all. See? Okay. So, what do you do when you can't relax? Do you dig a hole? That's what I do. Oh, I always feel so much better after rolling around in the dirt for a while. How about you? ASMR? Asper? What's that? Oh. Do you think wolves can feel it too? Well, how can you be so sure? Oh, you're okay. You're putting the headset on my head. All right. Well, I don't get it. What happens now? Just wait. Well, okay. Oh. Okay. That is kind of nice. What kind of sounds do you like? Really? So, could you scratch my hair? Yes, please do it. It's so nice. I can do it to you now. So, what other sounds do you like? Close ear whispering. Isn't that kind of intense? That's the point. Well, then how is it relaxing? Oh, it can be both. Well, let me try. My, what have we here? Flat face and round ear. Yeah, you do. You humans don't even have so much as a hint of a snout. See? Boop. Oh no. It started raining. Oh, it's really coming down out there. Are we safe in here? Well, I know rain isn't dangerous. I mean, like get through the tent? No? Oh, good. I guess that's one good thing about staying in a tent, right? Do you mind if I stay here? Until the rain stops? I mean, I've been nice so far, haven't I? Oh. So, what's the problem then? What are you looking for? A blanket? Why, are you cold? it doesn't matter. You can find it tomorrow. Have you looked at me for even a second? I'm covered in fur. I can help you keep warm. Besides, I know your scent now, so I can track the blanket for you tomorrow, no problem. So why not come closer? Or do you hate me more than you hate being cold? Silly, it's not complicated. Stop making it complicated. You humans. Just come here. We do this in our pack all the time. I don't think a week goes by without at least one puppy cuddle puddle. See? Isn't that better? You know, this is kind of cozy for me, too. Even though you're all cold. We'll both be warm and snug in no time. Just come closer and hold on to me. You're yawning. Well, I guess it is getting late. And I know I'm pretty exhausting, so... let's both sleep then. Not how you thought you'd be sleeping. Well, any complaints? I thought so. Night-night, human.
Let's see here. Skillet? No. Dirty socks? Ugh, no. No idea what that is. Aha! Found it! Hey, are you awake? I found your jacket, Chilly Willy. I know you were sleeping. Of course you were. I was there, just now. Remember? Cuddles, scritches, all that good stuff. But anyway, look what I found. Jacket. Jacket, jacket, jacket. Yesterday you were so worried about it, and now you don't care? You preferred my fur, didn't you? Don't worry, I'm not judging. So, not that I had an ulterior motive or anything, but since you're awake already, do you mind getting up now? I'm all bored. I mean, watching you sleep was fun. You snore, by the way, but in a cute way. And rifling through your stuff was fun. So many interesting smells. But now, I'm bored. Yeah, it's not raining anymore, I noticed. So what? I want to stay. Just for a little bit longer? It's okay, right? I mean, if it's not, I can go, but... You don't really want that, do you? Oh, yay, me too. What's for breakfast? You want to brush your teeth first? Why? We wolf people never do that. Personally, I just go out into the forest to hunt up some wild spearmint, gnaw on it for a while, and then poof, minty freshness. But if you'd rather put a weird stick covered in hog bristles in your mouth, well, it makes no never mind to me. So, while you do that, I can go get the food for us. Where is it? It's not cooked? Does it need to be? You're not going to start a fire, are you? I don't want to get singed. Oh, you have one of those portable, cooking thingies? Ooh, sounds scary. I don't think I trust it. You know what I do trust? Cookies. I know you have some. I can get those instead. I smell them around here somewhere. There they are. Cinnamon. Snickerdoodle? Ha, what a funny word. Not as funny as rutabaga, but still pretty funny. cookies. Sorry. Soup? We're having soup? Oh, man, really? I thought human breakfast was eggs. Oh, and bacon. Or those round things with the cream cheese and the salmon. Oh, salmon. How will you face the day on soup? You can't fight bears on soup. Not that I would, but if I had to, you wouldn't catch me trying to scrap with a grizzly on soup. I have an idea. Ready? Get this. Oh, I smell a little wabbit. I'll be right back. Back! Look what I got. It's all furry. Well, they don't make them skinless, that I know of. Do they make them skinless? Do humans get them skinless from the rabbit store? Do you have a rabbit store? Oh, I bet you do. I bet that's amazing. But anyway, it's okay that this one has fur. It's nothing I can't fix. Hey, get that campfire going, too. We need to grill this. No, don't put it in the soup. Boiled meat is so... bleh. All watery and tasteless and mushy. Oh, it was a joke. Okay, boiled rabbits are funny to humans? Well, I'll save that information for later. Nice joke, I guess. Ha ha ha. But seriously, you're not gonna boil this, right? Oh, phew, you really worried me there for a second. So what are we gonna cook this on? A camping grill? Where is it? On it! Found it. There. Now, get cooking. Please? Pretty please? With a barbecued rabbit on top? that we can share? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Is it done yet? 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 Wait. Oh. So, that soup is it good? Is it? That's great. I mean, for you, I don't really like soup. Nothing to chew on, and chewing is my favorite part of eating. Well, after the hunting, and the swallowing, and the full belly afterwards. Oh, I really like eating. So, after we eat, what are you going to do next? You're staying here a couple more days. Yay! Oh, wait, I can hang out, right? Yay! So what will we do all day? Relax? Listen to music and stuff? Huh. Well, not that doesn't sound fun, but, I couldn't help but notice you have a fishing rod lying around. How about we fish? And if the fish is all stubborn, I can dive down and just grab it. And I can skin it for you. I mean, not very well. Fish skinning is an exact science, and wolf claws are really better at, tearing and rending. But still, fishing would be fun, right? And we can do it together, and I can be still when we fish. All quiet and calm and, okay, maybe not. But fish! Fish, fish, fish. I like fish. Fishy, wishy, fish. Wish I had a fish. The food is ready? Oh, okay. Owie! Oh, it's hot. Does that happen when you put... Well, of course it does. I'm stupid. You know what? I'll wait a minute, okay? I'll wait, yeah. Well, sure, we can put it on a plate. I don't know why you'd want to, but whatever wags your tail, right? Aren't I a fast hunter, by the way? Aren't I? You're darn tootin' I am. Tracked and hunted that thing in no time. Oh, isn't it so awesome? I'm not exactly the fastest hunter in my pack, but I'm like in the top 10, so it's still impressive. You're allowed to be impressed. Okay, let's dig in. Oh, yum! Huh? Savoring the food? I am. You saw. I couldn't even hold back. It was so good. I had to eat it all in one bite. I mean, I enjoyed myself. If you want to eat slowly, that's up to you. Me, I like it this way. Where do you think the phrase wolfing it down came from? It didn't come from weasels, that's for sure. They have their own issues. Oh, you're getting full? Well, you did have both soup and now this rabbit. Can I have your leftovers? I can? Oh boy! Huh? Well, no, I'm not full. Yeah, I ate cookies, but they're good, but not very filling. You can buy more cookies later, right? Right. What do you mean those were the last cookies in existence? Stop messing with me! Okay, so now that we've eaten, it's fishing time! Oh, of course it is! Come on, let's go! Let the food settle. Oh, it'll do that on its own. Come on! Who needs to sit still to digest? Not me, obviously. Come on! The lake's like just over here, and fishing human style isn't even hard, right? It's gotta be easy. You guys are always doing it out here. Wolves just sit by the water and try to grab fish. You wait for them to come to you. I've seen it 1,000,000 times. You just take the rod and you get the hook to... you throw out the line and wait, right? Here, look, I'll start. I'll just... and I'll throw the... Oh, it's not working. You know what? I've changed my mind. You can do this part. Not because I'm bad at it, but because, I'm gonna go get you a chair. Humans like sitting in chairs, right? I saw one when I was sniffing around in your tent this morning. At least I think it was one. It was all folded up. Well, yeah, I'll go get it. And I'll set it up so you can just sit there and chill. Listen to music or ASMR or ASMR or whatever, and I'll watch the water with you. I'll be right back. Okay, you just put this thing in here and this one in there and... Oh! Wow, it's a chair! There you go. Sit. Okay, so, you comfy? Do you want me to scratch your hair while you're fishing? Since you want to relax and all. Don't worry, I don't expect you to do it back. You're holding the rod after all. It'll give me something to do. I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm kind of, what's the word? Distractible? Gotta keep busy. Psst. Psst. Hey! Hey, look, the line, it's moving. You caught something. Oh, wow, that was fast. See, I told you, human fishing is so easy. Come on, reel it in. Reel it in, reel it in. Fish, 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 fish. Fish, 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 fishy, fishy, fish, fish. Oh. Huh? It stopped. Oh, and now it's splashing away. Is it heavy? Oh, I bet it's a big salmon. Oh, boy. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Is it stuck? Oh, you're reeling. Oh, here, let me help. Oh, what do you think it could be? A cod or a trout or, maybe sea bass? Oh, wait, this isn't the sea. A mutant goldfish. People are always letting them go in the woods. Come on, what is it? What is it? What is it? That is a weird-looking fish. Oh, phooey, it's not a fish at all. What is it? Metal. Kind of shiny, which would make sense because it's metal. It's a kind of belt? Is this a belt? It's a collar! Collar! It's a collar! With a silver medallion on it? That's the right word, right? I can have it? Are you sure? Well, this is kind of awkward and unexpected and awkward. Well, you see, silver collars have a special meaning in my culture. I don't think you know what you're doing. No, really, a silver collar is a token of, affection. Love, really. It's a bit serious. Not really the sort of thing you give a wolf girl you barely know. More the kind of thing you give a wolf girl you, never want to stop knowing. That doesn't mean I'm saying no. I would love to get a collar from you, but still, you should know what you're getting into. We wouldn't want anyone to get the wrong idea, right? You don't mind if they get the wrong idea? Because it might be the right idea? Really? Oh, well, you're sure it's okay? Okay. Would you put it on me? I'm not good at buckles. The claws, you know? Ah, it fits. Perfectly. Oh, it feels nice. Right. Ta-da! I'm now yours, and you have to take care of me. That's the deal. Oh, no, I'm kidding. But the look on your face. Don't worry, I can fend for myself. But let's keep fishing, okay? Oh, this is gonna be the best day ever. What am I doing? Oh, well, my family was just checking up on me. You know, I've been gone all night, so they were wondering where I was. Here, you know what? Let's stop fishing for now. We're gonna go on a little trip. Where? It's a surprise! Come on, it'll be great, I promise. Just follow me. It's getting dark? Oh yeah, it does that at night, I know. But it's okay. I have night vision, and also I have somewhere for us to stay, so come on. The tent? Oh, don't worry about that. My little sister is watching over it. I howled at her this morning, before you woke up, just to check in and stuff, and it's all worked out, so don't worry about it. Oh, well, she's a bit shy, so she didn't want to meet you yet. Not all wolves are as friendly to humans as I am. Maybe you'll get to meet her when we go back tomorrow, though. Yep, we're staying over. Trust me, you don't want to be wandering the forest once the sun goes down. Not even with a big, strong wolf girl like me to protect you. Even I'm no match for some of the things that go bump in the night. Ugh. Where will we be staying? Oh, you'll see. Come on. Take a good look around, human. This is where I live. Yep, there's so many more like me. I bet you weren't expecting a village this size. And now we're going to that little house over there. That's where my family lives. Come on, I'll introduce you. It's small. Well, most of it's... Oh, you'll see. Come on, don't worry so much. Mom! Dad! Where are you? Come on out! There you are. Look what followed me home. A human. Oh, can I keep it? Can I? Ha ha ha. Please, I'll feed it and clean up after it and everything. Right. Sorry, manners. I forgot. Here, come meet my guest. And look at this pretty collar they gave me. Dad, I'm not having cubs. We just met. We found the collar when we were fishing, honest. And now it's mine. I know a silver collar is a big deal, but it's not a big deal. Like a getting married, raising cubs kind of deal. Well, yes, they'll make an honest wolf girl of me. Smile and nod or my dad might eat you. Look, it's fine. Human customs are a little different than ours. Like, Mom, don't sniff them. Humans don't do that. At least, not right away. Oh my gosh, Mom, not there. Oh, right in the business. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Sorry about this. We might not have thought this whole meeting the parents thing through all the way. I didn't, but, sorry again. Well, Mom, Dad, what's the verdict? Edible. Dad, that's not funny. Oh, yeah, okay, good. Yeah, okay, I know it's that time of the month. You go ahead and visit the Fergusons. Play bridge, go fish, have fun. I'll see you later. Whew. What? Playing cards? Oh, no, they're not going to see the Fergusons to play cards. Bridge and go fish is hanging out on a bridge to watch the fish go, you know. Maybe next time we can all go out together. Yeah, they really like you. I promise. Yeah, even Dad. I know he's kind of intense, the way he was snarling and drooling and looking at you like a big juicy steak that wants to marry his daughter, but it's fine, I swear. That's just his way. Come on, let's head downstairs. There's no stairs? Well, you get what I mean? Come on. It's nice here, isn't it? Spooky, but it's all cool and calm down here. Not even any noisy birds to bother us. Oh, birdsong schmirdsong. Do you know why they're singing all day? For very inappropriate reasons. Yep. They're just squeaky and annoying if you ask me. Well, yeah, so am I know, but there's a quiet dignity in the noble awoo. There is no dignity in a tweet, tweet, tweet. But I'll give him this. Songbirds do taste good. Just pop one in your mouth and crunch. Satisfying. Humans eat chicken, turkey, and that kind of stuff, right? Okay, so you get it. Birds, yum. I think it's a lot more fun chasing the flying ones, though. Hardly sporting to catch a chicken. I mean, they're so fat and slow and mean. They're so mean. Like, tasty, but mean. Ducks? Oh yeah, ducks are also so easy. They're always in these huge groups by the water, and you can totally just splash over and grab one by the neck. So long as there aren't any geese or swans around, I mean. Those guys are bastards. Oh, I just noticed you're shivering. Are you cold? I mean, of course you're cold. We're in a cave. Just 1 second. I've got just the thing. Skins! Let me go get them. You wait right here. Ah! Here you go. Pick and choose anything you want. We've got so many. Beavers and bears and raccoons and skunks. Well, maybe you don't really want the skunk one. But here, there are so many to pick from. And there's no way you can be cold. A pillow? Oh. Well, we wolf people don't really do pillows. We just kind of, curl up in a ball and sleep on our paws. But, you could, feathers. Could you use feathers? I have lots of feathers lying around from all the ducks and stuff that I eat. Or if feathers aren't to your taste, an animal head, maybe? I have a few skulls lying around. Morbid? Oh, don't be silly. They're trophies. Don't humans keep trophies? Besides, they have their uses. Better to keep them than let them go to waste rotting away in the forest. Aren't you humans all about recycling? Oh, yeah, you're right. It would be easier to just stack some skins for a pillow. What was I even thinking? Skulls. I'm so silly. Oh, you humans must drink from those then. What are those? Oh, yeah, those. Sometimes we make masks out of the pelts, for festivals and stuff. The head part of the pelt, it's not really useful for much else. I know you probably think it's weird or whatever, but it's... What's a Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Is that good? I mean, it's got massacre in the name, so I assume it isn't, but does it mean you want to try on one of the masks? Maybe? Hope? You will? Just for me? Really? Yay! Oh, yeah. Hold on. Here. First, this sheep one. My Uncle Rolf once used this very sheep mask to eat a whole flock of sheep one by one. That poor rancher never knew what hit him. Come to think of it, neither did Uncle Rolf when they finally caught him and ran him down with a tractor. Anyway, you want to try it on? Oh, you look all funny, just like a prey animal. Oh, I just want to eat you up. No, really, you don't look bad at all. Okay, my turn. Oh, look at me, I'm a big fat raccoon. Oh, here. Wear this one, it's a goat. Well, it used to be. Try it on. Oh, come on, try it. Oh, you look so funny. You gotta be kidding me with that. Well, of course I'd love to live deliciously. Why do you ask? Oh, you noticed. Yeah, there's a wolf one, but don't get the wrong idea, though. My dad had lice once, so we had to cut off a lot of his fur. He was bald for months. It was really funny, actually. Well, anyway, there was so much fur left over, we sewed it together and made a hat out of it. Don't worry, we boiled it first. The fur, not my dad. That hasn't happened to my dad. It did happen to my great-grandfather once, though, but that's a long story. It has to do with pigs. Anyway, point is, wolf hat, no one had to die for it, no lice here. Here, try it on. Oh, come on, just try it. Oh, wow. This is, well, you kind of look like one of us now. It suits you, but it's also a little bit weird. You can keep the hat if you like. In fact, I'd love it if you did. You gave me this collar after all, so I should give you something, right? It's a gift. You look nice. That's not to say that I don't like your face as it is. It's just, this is kind of special. You look like a wolf. What am I doing? Oh, I just like being here with you. Sniffing is weird. Well, I know my mom probably freaked you out sticking her nose, there. But, wolves do it to those we like. And... oh, you smell nice. And you've been in the woods long enough that most of that funky chemical smell is going away. Your scent is a lot more you now. And it's just great. Well, I do act like a wolf because I'm a wolf girl. You're okay with it, right? Or should I do something else instead? Should I tone down the wolfishness? Be more human? What do humans do? Business. Business. Politics, lipstick, taxes? Oh, oh. Oh, good, I don't have to talk like that. Okay, then what would be human enough for you? A kiss? Oh, well, wolves usually lick each other, groom each other, you know? Maybe that's a bit intense for you, though? Oh, it's weird? Yeah, okay. I guess wolf customs are probably an acquired taste when you're a human, so, I guess we can try this kiss thing. I think I've seen humans do it before. It can't be that hard, right? So, okay. I just lean in and, bleh? No? No tongue? Really? No tongue at all? Oh, no tongues outside the mouth. What? Look, can you just show me? I'm not sure I understand it, and I don't want to do it wrong. Oh. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Mm. 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 Oh. Was that right? It felt all weird. I'm not bad at all, just different. I'm a little lightheaded. Oh, I didn't breathe. Was I supposed to breathe? Is that why I'm seeing stars? Oh, okay. That's supposed to happen. But I should still breathe. Okay. All right. I'm paying attention. These are notes for next time. If there is a next time. I mean, I hope there'll be a next time. Did you enjoy it at least? Okay. Oh, so did I. All right, now back to what I was doing. Mm-hmm. Oh, being sniffed makes you relaxed and sleepy, huh? What? Oh, you humans are weird. I mean, clearly I'm not one to judge given how weird you think I am, but... Mm. Oh, are you getting sleepy? Oh, it's all right. Don't worry. Here, you can lie down and drift off. Oh, it's all cold. Well, I'm not saying I planned it that way, but, here I come. Oh. Ah. I'll hold you like we did last night, okay? It was nice, wasn't it? Oh, it's too early to sleep. Well, what's the rush? If you want to just lie here and relax with me, we can do that. Okay. Let me just cuddle up near you. Come real close so we can snuggle a bit. A kiss. See? For your forehead. I'm learning. Oh, yeah. Just like that. Breathe. Relax. Stop being so stressed. My dad's not gonna eat you. My mom might. No, I'm kidding. No, really, I'm kidding. Ah. I love your smell. It's so fresh and, oh, it fits you. You seem to smell better every day. I mean, I know it's only been like a day and a half, but, but you should sleep. It's okay. I'll be here with you, my favorite human, the whole time, I promise. Just drift off and let me hold you, okay? Good night. Oh, they're here. They're here. They look so good. No, look away. Play it cool. Stay casual. Focus. Stay calm. You're not looking at them. You're not thinking about them. You're just a random person in a library. Not thinking about anything except this book. Oh, but they're actually here. The wolf of my dreams. No, you can't think things like that. Oh, you're a fully independent person. Someone who probably doesn't even notice you. They're a cool, sexy wolf, and you're a sheep. They aren't coming to this library for you, you stupid... you? Right. They're just a patron at this public establishment. They just want a book. They aren't like you. They don't have a crush on anyone here. And they definitely don't come here every day for a chance to see that crush. They're just... cool. Well, I can play it cool. It's fine. I don't need to stare or glance or even think about their toothy smile or the way their eyes dart around a page or the way their hair looks really smooth yet still so fluffy and cute and... Oh, darn it, I'm doing it again. Bad. Stop. Read your book and don't think about them. Yes, good idea. Reading the book. Chapter 1. Something. Wolfy and something. Long word and... Oh, that's no good. Oh, come on, Felicia. Focus. We can put this crush away for 10 minutes, can't we? Long enough to actually read what this book is saying? I can do it. I really can. I can't. Goddess above, please give me strength. Focus. Read the book. Come on, if you read a couple pages, you can look at them again as a treat. Oh, am I using the carrot on a stick tactic on myself? Well, who cares? We need it. One page and we can look at our crush again. Now focus. The noble hero crossed the treacherous waters and scaled the tower against the rushing winds. Determined, he pushed forward until he reached the fair noble's chambers. Inside lay the heir to the empire, but they were not as they appeared. The witch's magic had left them with an insatiable thirst. Witch? What witch? Is this a sequel? What's happening? Hero, the royal uttered, I thank you for your efforts, but you must go. This tower is not a prison. It is a ward. My shackles lay inside my mind, not on my wrists. But the hero denied the royal, insisting that he could help. I'm sorry, noble knight, said the royal, but my curse is unmanageable. Oh, gee. These chains keep it suppressed, but their magic would be broken if they were removed. You cannot save me. Oh, how awful. The hero, remembering the king's words, knew that the heir wasn't in their right mind. Surely these warnings were a spell, ingrained in their mind by the evil witch. Ignoring the royal's pleas, the hero broke the chains with a single swing
and in an instant, the royal pounced on them. With newfound confidence, the royal spoke again. "Oh, hero, I can't thank you enough for breaking those chains. I had been stuck inside that prude for so long." The hero began to speak, but the royal cut him off. You were warned. And now that I'm here to play, I care not for talk. You rescued me, and I intend to show you my gratitude." With that, the royal began to undress. "Oh, goddess, is this erotica? When I grabbed a book, I grabbed smut? Oh, goddess, please, this isn't funny. It was in the fantasy section. I didn't think I needed to check for an 18+ tag on the back. Oh, does anyone know? Oh, please tell me no one's noticed. They're all looking at me. No, they aren't. That's just paranoia. But what if it isn't? What if they all think I'm some slutty sheep who comes to libraries to parade myself to the world? Okay, that one is probably just paranoia. I don't think anyone comes to libraries to hook up. Wait, is coming here to watch my wolf technically coming to a library to hook up? Oh no, am I some slutty sheep who comes to libraries to parade myself to the world? No, it's different. It's different because I'm not here to get laid. I mean, I bet it's amazing. Like, oh, look at my crush. So fluffy and soft and so strong. Could totally fold me in half. Oh, and if it was a full moon, we could do some really fun hunting stuff and... No, bad brain. Don't be lewd. I'm not in this to shake the sheets. I love them. Oh, but that's not better, is it? I've literally never spoken to them. But I have watched them. So it's... Oh, wow, I'm a creep, that's what it is. I'm a slutty creep. I need to think about something else, like reading this book. No, wait, that's still erotica. Okay, let's refocus. We don't need to be all panicked because this is justified. Right? I can totally justify all of this to myself. Because I just came here for the books. I just really like reading. Oh, okay, that's a blatant lie. Well, I do like reading, but I don't think they publish AO3 here, so that's not really a good shield. Could I tell them that's why I'm here? Is that plausible? Yeah, I'm here to use the internet and read on the internet. AO3. What's AO3? Well, it doesn't have any smut, that's for sure. Oh, well, I mean, maybe it's plausible. Well, duh, Felicia, of course it's plausible. Saying you're in a library because you like reading is very plausible. That's the whole point. No one else comes to libraries to stalk the wolves. Oh, a sheep stalking a wolf, that's pretty funny. I hadn't thought of it that way. Oh, wait, but is it funny or am I just coping with humor? No. Don't think about that. You won't like where it leads. Just think about... Oh, fine, we can think about them. I did technically read a page, so I deserve this. Okay, where'd they go? Oh, there they are. I think they're looking for something. Oh, wow. Why is watching them look at books so hot? Oh, it's like they're hunting, but for knowledge. Double whammy. I don't know which is worse. The fact that I'm back to being like this, or that I just thought the words double whammy. Probably the latter. I should have known that when I started saying that ironically, it would just be a matter of time before I genuinely meant it. Oh, I'm such a dork. Well, just don't think about it too hard. No one heard you think it, so there's nothing to be ashamed of outside your head. That was a completely internal statement. No one ever has to know I thought it. Wait, did I move my lips when I said it? Because the more I think about it, the more it feels like I randomly said double whammy out loud and then went back to thinking. Have I been talking this whole time? No, that's crazy. I'm not thinking straight. Okay, no, we're good. My mouth isn't moving, so all of this is entirely safe. No one will ever know that I'm just completely nuts. Oh, except someone might have seen me make a shocked expression, touch my mouth, and then visibly calm down. And they might have noticed that I haven't looked at this book in a while. I should probably read another page, yeah. Oh, nope, don't do that. There are pictures. I should look at my wolf again. Yeah, I didn't get to see much of them before I got distracted. Hey, where did they get off to? Oh, goddess, did they leave when I wasn't looking? Oh, shoot, I love seeing their tails swish as they go down the stairs. Wait, when I stare at their tail, it probably looks like... No, don't think about that. You are not a pervert. You are a perfectly innocent little sheep. A little sheep who's in love with a strong, probably really smart, definitely hot wolf, who you just happen to have never spoken to. Well, at least it's not like, beep! Goddess help me, it's them! And I just yelped because they touched my shoulder. Wait, that was an upward inflection. They just asked a question and you weren't paying attention. Oh, you fluffhead. And now you're sitting in silence for too long. Say something. Say anything. I'm sorry. I get a little spaced out when I read a good book. What did you just say? Oh, that's not good. When they were looking around, they were looking for this book? Do I have the only copy of this in the whole library? Wait, why were they looking for erotica? And how can they be confident enough to ask a stranger to hand them smut? Wait, no, this is good. They're comfortable asking because they think we both like this. Common ground, yay! Maybe it's not so great our common ground is something I picked up on accident, but I can work with this. I like fanfics, and this is pretty much the same thing, right? Oh, darn it, I haven't responded in a bit. I need to say something. This book? Oh, I just picked it up. I don't normally read this kind of thing. I really hope that sounds like I'm new to reading smut and wouldn't mind a really sexy guide and not, this is weird and you're weird for liking it, freak. Oh, it's a sequel, is it? Huh. Well, I suppose that means I should go find the first one. Oh, that was the most stilted, robotic thing you've ever said in your life. You're ruining this for us. Oh? Really? You just finished the first one, huh? That's great. We can swap, if you like. Okay, time to make our move. Use all the romance points we've been saving up and say something that'll keep this interaction going before they hand us the book and leave. Hey, I'm actually planning to go soon. Would you like to come to the librarian with me so we can check both books out? No, you idiot. They're just going to hand you the book and let you check out alone. And when you check out, you have to leave. You spoke yourself into a corner, wolf or brains. Oh, goddess. They're smiling and saying something vaguely supportive. Why can't I hear them? Come on, brain, focus. I know being this close to them is hard, but we can't fumble this now. Yeah, that sounds great. I have no idea what I just agreed to. Please be something good and not let's swap books and never speak again. Wait, what are they doing with that paper? Oh, goddess, thank you for this blessing. They're writing their phone number. At least, I assume it's their phone number. Wow, I really wish I knew what they said. I have no idea why they'd offer a phone number this early. Did I join a book club? An erotic book club? Well, that might be fun. No, it wouldn't be. I can't talk about smut with other real people. Over the internet is one thing, but face to face? I'll definitely get a reputation as a slutty sheep then. No, well, don't think about that. Think about how that area code isn't local. So it's probably not a pizza place or something. Not that I could think of a reason why someone would go out of their way to offer up the phone number of a pizza place, but nice to cover my bases, I guess. Oh, they're almost done. I have to respond when they hand it to me, don't I? I'll just say something vague. I'm good at that. Thanks. Do you want to head to the book checkout now? Oh, they said yes, which means I get to walk next to them. Oh, and maybe we'll hold hands. Wait, no, that'd be weird. I don't even know their name. Oh, goddess, did they say their name when I wasn't listening? Well, ignore that. It'll come up again, hopefully. Oh, they're moving. That means I should move too. And if I play my cards right, maybe I'll be able to smell them. No, that's creepy. Don't think that. Oh, but they're so dreamy. And with those wolf senses, they can definitely smell me, so it's fair. I did put on deodorant this morning, right? Yeah, I definitely did. Even if I can't remember. And I put on perfume, didn't I? Oh, I don't stink, right? What if I do? Maybe I could pass as a skunk. Wait, no, I can't start lying to someone that I want a long-term relationship with. Besides, how hard would it be to fake being a skunk forever? Oh, okay, this train of thought is going way off the rails. I am officially shutting this thing down. For the next few minutes, we're going to focus and listen and do our best not to screw this up. Got it? Good. Now, stop thinking. Oh, their ears look really cute. Oh, mutton chops.
Come on, sleep. Damn it, sleep. Why can't I sleep? I'm tired enough. What time is it? Oh, seriously? It's like 2 in the goddamn morning? Oh, it's not fair. Come on, sleep. I'm so tired, I feel like I could drop dead right here and now. Come on. Although, I am also freezing. That's probably keeping me awake. Can you get frostbite indoors? Can Lamias get frostbite indoors? Am I gonna literally freeze my tail off under this stupid thin blanket? Maybe I shouldn't have insisted my host keep the duvet after offering me the bed for the night. Okay. Sleep's not coming, so what can I do about this? If I go rummaging around in the linen closet, I'll wake up the whole building. Maybe a hot drink? Yeah, I can probably manage that. Let's hope some tea or something will warm me up enough to knock me out. I need some sleep or I'll feel like roadkill all day tomorrow. Okay. Careful now. I'd hate to wake him up. If I can make it to the kitchen without... Wait a minute. Is that laptop still on? 1 second. Dude, are you still awake? Me? Well, yeah, I kind of wanted to go to the kitchen and make myself some tea or something. What? No, I'm fine. I don't need anything. Well, yeah, I'm shivering, but
I shiver sometimes. I'm cold-blooded, remember? No, don't give me your duvet. It's fine, I swear. Look, it's bad enough that I made you sleep on the couch in your own apartment. Yeah, I know I'm too long for your couch, but if I coiled up, maybe I could... yeah, okay, I still wouldn't fit. So, thanks for letting me crash in your bed, buddy. No, the blanket is fine. It's fine. It's just for one night. It'll do. I just need to get myself a hot drink and I'll be fine. Promise. Anyway, why are you still up? You can't sleep? Yeah, no surprise there if you have your PC running. What are you even doing this late? Oh, you have your PC running because you can't sleep? It's supposed to help you get sleepy? Okay, uh-huh. And how so, exactly? That bright screen isn't going to help you, you know? Like, do you know how bad that blue light is for your sleep cycle? You should at least switch your browser to dark mode. Here, scoot over. Oh, come on, scooch. Don't give me that. I'm just coiling around you. It's no big deal. It's not my fault you have such tiny, human-sized furniture, you know. I don't know why you're making such a fuss all of a sudden, anyway. I used to coil around you all the time when we were younger. Oh, here we go. Ooh, you're warm. Hey, you know what I do when I can't fall asleep? Well, yeah, other than hot tea, smarty pants. Have you ever heard of ASMR? Yeah, I listen to it all the time whenever I have insomnia. It's kind of hard to explain, really. It would probably sound super weird if I just told you about it, so, Oh, you know ASMR. Really? Man, how long have we known each other again? I never knew we had this in common. Hey, what ASMR artists are you into, huh? Oh, wait, let me show you a few of my favorites. They'll have you snoozing in no time, I guarantee it. Here, give me your laptop. Wait, what's this? I put ASMR into the search bar and, look at the history. Snuggling with your Lamia girlfriend? Your shy Lamia crush confesses to you after her birthday party? Popular Lamia cheerleader gives you a pep talk? Dude, what the heck is this, huh? No, I am so not letting go of you. I have you all wrapped up in my coils, and that is exactly where you'll stay. You are completely at my snaky mercy, insert evil mwahaha here, and you're stuck that way until you answer a few questions, buddy. Don't you forget it. So, question number 1. What the heck is this stuff you're listening to? What? Well, yeah, I listen to ASMR myself. You know, stuff like mic brushing and pouring water into plastic cups and crinkly sounds and stuff, but, well, what the heck is this, huh? Oh, I mean, wow, look, it just keeps going. No, I'm not judging. I mean, I'm judging a little bit, but look, sweet Lamia nurse gives you a checkup. Your tomboy Lamia stepsister cleans your ears? Dude, what, like, oh, stepsister, what are you doing? Oh, snowed in with your busty Lamia ski instructor? How is it relevant that she's busty? I mean, I don't mind, I like busty, but, like, this stuff is audio only, right? Does the ASM artist go into detail, describing her huge, round, heaving... Wait, and how can a Lamia be a ski instructor anyway? Like, how is that supposed to work? Who writes this stuff? And who performs this stuff? Could I perform this stuff? No, I'm not giving your laptop back. Oh, the more I scroll down... Look at this. You catch your nerdy Lamia tutor staring at your butt? Your bubbly Lamia coworker takes care of you when you're sick? That one actually sounds nice. Wait, what's this? Ooh, horny Lamia pirate queen takes you captive. Oh my gosh. What the heck is that? Cyborg Lamia captain wakes you from cryo sleep. Lamias have mastered space travel? Tsundere Lamia sisters fight over you. Soft F-Dom mommy Lamia tucks you in. Oh, this just keeps getting worse. Oh, stop struggling. You are not going anywhere. I have you all wrapped up. You are my captive now. Do you want me to be your Lamia pirate queen? Yo-ho-ho, har, ye dirty landlubber. All hands on deck. Oh, no, probably not. I sound like Mr. Krabs. Oh, how about that nerdy tutor thing? Oh, senpai, your embarrassing YouTube history is just too big. Ooh.
No, wait. Nerds don't say ooh. Who says ooh? Oh, I know. Furries. Do you have any furry Lamia stuff on here? Oh, come on, don't deny it. I can see you blushing. No, you can't stop me. I have you all wrapped up. I just have to scroll down a bit and... there it is. 7 minutes in heaven with your Lamia cat girl neighbor. Yeah. Oh, I wonder, is there something you want to tell me? You know, seeing all this, if I didn't know any better, I could almost get the impression that you had a thing for Lamias. You do have a thing for Lamias? One Lamia in particular? For real? Who is it? Do I know her? Oh, come on, tell me. Well, I'm gonna find out anyway. You know, there's not that many Lamias that you know. Let's see, there's Penny from the bookstore. Aw, do you have a crush on Penny? No? Aw, but she's a cutie. And busty, too. Who else? Is it the Lamia weather girl from Channel 6? Oh, come on, her hairstyle is ridiculous. Oh my gosh, who else do I know? Oh, it's not my mom, is it? Oh, please tell me it's not my mother. Please, that would be super weird. Not my mother. Oh, phew, good. Well then, who is it? Like, what other Lamia do you know that I apparently don't? Come on, tell me. Tell me. I have my tail coiled all around your torso. It would probably be unwise to defy me. I'm part boa constrictor, you know. Come on, spit it out. Who is that mystery Lamia that you have a thing for? Oh, come on! I've been your best friend for, like, what, forever now? You can tell me anything. Still not talking, huh? Well, all right. In that case, I'm afraid you leave me no choice. I'll have to use my secret weapon. I didn't want to, but you brought it upon yourself, buddy. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Come on, tickle, tickle, tickle. Are we a bit more talkative now? Oh, still not? Well then, that's your choice. Tickle, tickle. Tickle, 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 tickle. Oh, now we want to talk, do we? It's just like back when we were kids. So, who is it? Who is your secret Lamia crush? Wow. Okay. What? Wait, you mean, wow. You're not messing with me, right? This isn't a joke, is it? You mean that you have a thing for... me? Oh, wow, wow. Why didn't you ever... well, for how long have you felt... wow. Oh, I know I keep saying wow, but I can't think of anything else to say. Oh, come on, say something. Huh? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to squeeze you so tightly. Are you all right? Okay, breathe. Breathe. Please, breathe. Okay. Oh, dude. Wow. Okay, so, are you really serious about this? Because we've known each other for so long and, well, if I'm honest, if you were joking about something like this, that would really hurt my feelings. It's not a prank? Okay, so you are serious. Wow. Well then, okay. Well, come on. I said, come on. Where are we going? Up to your bedroom, duh. Your couch is too small even for me alone. There's no way on earth it'd fit the two of us. Your bed is also a little bit small, but, I'll just wrap myself around you. It'll be fine. Yeah, we're sleeping together. I can't sleep because I'm too cold and you're warm-blooded. You can't sleep because you have a Lamia kink, and I am a Lamia. Seems we can help each other out and get some Z's. Win-win situation. Oh, come on. You can't just drop such a bomb on me and then expect me to let you get away without accepting your responsibility. Your sexy responsibility. If I really am your one and only special Lamia, I don't think it's asking too much of you to keep me warm, right? Oh, speaking of which, grab that duvet of yours, huh? The blanket you gave me was super thin. I didn't want to complain, but, now I'm complaining, so... I was shivering the whole night. But I assume that'll get better now that I can snuggle up to you. How do I feel about you?
Oh, isn't it obvious? I mean, I wrap my tail around you at every opportunity, and right now I am outright dragging you to your bedroom with the declared intention of snuggling you all night. So, oh, that's not an answer? Isn't that too bad? Oh, you want me to say it? Oh, but I'm really tired and so cold, and it's really, really late. No, sweetie. We both need some sleep. Come on. Come on. We'll talk about everything else tomorrow. Now, stop fussing. It's cuddle time. Ugh, I can't believe she's making me do this. Like, I'm an adult. I shouldn't have to listen to some stuck-up... Ugh. I don't even know if I can do this. Can I do this? I mean, I don't want to. Oh, you're awake. Hi? No. Please don't make this any harder than it has to be, okay? Don't freak out. I know how this looks, like girl at the foot of your bed with horns and flames and the whole bit, and I know how this looks, but, like, I don't mean any harm, okay? What am I? Well, I thought that would be obvious, but I'm a succubus. But that's not the point. I'm not here to do anything weird, I promise, okay? I'm not into it. Ugh, it's a long story. I'd rather not go into it. Alright, well, I guess, to put it simply, I'm here because my mother won't let me come back to hell until I feed on some energy, okay? It's ridiculous. I'm 156, but she's treating me like I'm 45. What? Ew, no. I wasn't gonna do that to you. There are a lot of ways succubi and incubi can take energy. Any powerful emotion would be sufficient. It just so happens that lust is what has humans making stupid decisions, so it's easy. My parents are also very traditional. Most of hell is, honestly. Like, if you don't torment foolish mortals, you're seen as a weakling. I don't want to do that, though. I don't care if it makes me weak. Why don't I? Well, it just grosses me out, that's why. Plus, I'm not a huge fan of the whole manipulating people into doing stuff thing. It feels wrong. I'm sorry. I really shouldn't involve you in my problems, but here I am in your bedroom involving you in my problems. You're okay with it? Are you sure? I mean, you're a complete stranger, and I don't want to be a bother. Well, more of a bother than I already am, I mean. No, thank you. None of my family ever care to listen. I haven't proven myself or whatever. Oh, right, wow. I'm super rude, aren't I? I've been ranting about my problems and you don't even know my name. I'm Belle Lilithaloo, but, since that's a mouthful, you can just call me Belle. My friends call me Belle. At least they would if I had any friends. So, what about you? Oh, it's nice to meet you. I wish it could have been under different circumstances, though. So, not to be presumptuous, but I'm assuming this is the first time you've ever talked to a demon, so I'm sure you have questions. I'll go ahead and explain things best I can. As I said, succubi and incubi can absorb any kind of strong emotion as energy. It's how we feed. It's a painless process for you, well, unless the demon is absorbing agony, but those types are rare. It's honestly a waste of good energy. By being nice to a human, you'll have a repeat customer, in a sense. Oh yeah, it totally happens quite often. My kind are all around you, you just don't know it. The process of absorbing emotional energy also wipes out a human's memory. They don't forget a whole lot, but it's just enough not to remember the event. Yeah, we look just like this. Big horns, long spiky tail, claws, the whole bit. It's not exactly normal for a demon to walk around in broad daylight looking like this. It happens sometimes at cosplay conventions and stuff, but it's rare. Most of the time we disguise ourselves. Oh yeah, our bodies can change form very easily. We could really look like anyone or anything. Well,
That's why most of us feed off lust. We can bring certain, fantasies to life that wouldn't otherwise be possible. But, like I said, I'm not like that. I don't really do the whole lust thing. Normally, I just help out strangers, you know. Give them a hug, talk to them, do them a favor, and I feed off that. That's sufficient. I'm perfectly content with it. But my family's very against it. And they won't let me go back home until I seduce someone. You want me to take your energy? I mean, look, if you're suggesting what I think you're... Oh, you had something else in mind? Okay, good. What was it? You're right. I did wake you up and should probably help you fall back asleep. But I don't see how that'll help me. Yeah, I said I can feed off any emotion. Why would relaxation be... Oh, yeah, I see what you're getting at. Yeah, I can do that for you. I'll let my mom just think I seduced my first human. Stupid imp won't know the difference. Just so you know, you won't really remember this experience. I'm not sure you'll remember me at all. You'd really want me to come visit again? A weird girl who showed up by your bedside unannounced and cried about her parents all night? Wow, I'm really touched. I know that sounds sarcastic, but really, thank you. All right, guess it's time for a good old-fashioned pampering, huh? Before we start, do you need anything? Food, water, bathroom break? Yeah, I can get that water for you. Just wait here. There you go. Drink up. Now, scoot over. Let me lay next to you. Hi. You look nervous. Don't be. I'll make sure you're taken care of. Now, lean against me. Whatever, wherever feels comfortable, it doesn't matter. There we go. You comfy? Great, okay. I'm just gonna start by lightly scratching your head, okay? How's that feel? Good. As long as you like it, I'm cool. Could you close your eyes for me? I mean, you can't fall asleep with your eyes wide open. Yeah, there you go. Now, breathe with me. Yeah, copy my breathing and I guarantee you'll feel more at ease. Okay, one more. Great. Excellent. Now, you can keep breathing like that for me. That'd be great. Next, I'll wrap my arms around you. Let me know if I need to squeeze tighter or loosen my grip, okay? All right. Now, it's time for my specialty. How about some positive affirmations? No, I'm not kidding. I'm totally great at them. Okay, good. Yeah, you deserve to know how cherished you are. I really do appreciate what you've done for me tonight. I know I'm not very good at showing it, but I really do. You have such a kind heart. Shh. No words. Just listen, okay? You deserve to be loved and cared for. I truly mean that. A kind soul like you should receive all the praise in the world. I'm here to do that, but there are other people out there that also care about you. So many lives have been positively impacted by you simply being yourself. I know it's not easy all the time. I wish it was. You deserve an easy ride through life, but
Unfortunately, the world isn't always fair. I can't fix your problems, but I can be here. Right now, you have my full attention. You are worthy. Your life has value just by being yourself. I'm proud of you for everything you've done. I know we've just met, but I can tell that you've done amazing things, even if you don't think so. I care about your well-being, and as long as I'm here, I'll take care of you, because you deserve it. Aw, your smile is really cute. Oh, don't try to hide it. It makes you all the more amazing. Was that a yawn? Are you finally getting sleepy? All right, well, how about I cuddle you while you drift off to sleep, huh? I think that's a good compromise, don't you? All right. Good night. Hey. It's great to see you again. Do you remember me? Are you sure? Does the name Belle seem familiar at all? Oh, yeah, well, I know about her because, I am her. I know I don't look like Belle, but that's because I'm in disguise. You know, I can't really walk around the streets normally without causing a panic. Here, please just let me in, okay? Thank you. It feels so good to stretch out my tail again. You have no idea how much effort it takes to hold a form for that long. Well, of course it's me. That's what I was saying. I suppose I can't blame you. I did look like a completely different person. Trust me, I would have just appeared at your house, but I don't exactly have a say where I end up, you know? My mother controls all that. She thinks I'm hunting again, and hunting the same area too much can cause suspicion, so I had to walk quite a way to get here. No, I'm not here to feed again. I just wanted to check in. Am I allowed to do that? So, how much do you remember? The last thing you remember is me leaving to get water. Nothing after that? No, nothing special happened after that. You know, you just laid in bed and we cuddled and you went right to sleep. What are you blushing for? Well, yeah, we cuddled. Why are you acting so weird about it? It's not like we did the other thing. Look, I was just relaxing you, you know? There's nothing more to it. I know that cuddles are a super intimate thing in the human world, but when you live in a wasteland of sin, that kind of stuff is super tame. Plus, you really enjoyed it. You slept like a very comfy rock. Okay, I'll stop. Jeez, no need to be so defensive. Well, anyway, I wanted to say thank you, for that night. I was in a really bad state emotionally, and despite me being a demon, you helped me out. It was nice to speak and not be talked over, and letting me feed on you was something I was seriously not expecting. That took a lot of trust. No, you weren't obligated to do anything. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't have blamed you for calling the police or scheduling an exorcism on your house. So, thanks for not doing that. I don't like exorcisms. They're really uncomfortable. And also, thanks for the idea of tricking my mother into letting me come back home. I don't know what I would have done without that. I probably would have been sleeping on a park bench somewhere. Anyway, as part of that thanks, I got you a gift. Is that weird? I hope it's not too weird. I'm not really, hip to all of the human boundaries and stuff. It's different in hell. Oh, it's not weird to get you a gift? Okay, good. Then, close your eyes and hold out your hands. Come on, play along. This is embarrassing enough as it is. Right, that's the spirit. Okay. There. Open your eyes. Yeah, it's a flower. But it's not just any flower. That is a glutton flower. It grows only in the bone gardens of hell. I hope you like it. No. Get your face away from it, okay? See those thorns on the edge of the petals? Yeah, those aren't thorns. They're teeth. No. Don't look so scared. Look, the worst it can do is scratch you, but it hurts. Like hell. Pun not intended, by the way. It just really, really smarts. Oh no, don't worry about the flower. It really doesn't require that much maintenance. Just feed it scraps of meat every couple of days or so, but no human blood. And, if it tries to climb out of its pot, that just means it's cold. You can pop it in the microwave for a couple seconds and then it'll be good. No, it won't catch fire. Do you really think something could survive in hell without being flame-proof? Yeah, exactly. So, do you like it? Like, actually like it? Not just fake like it so you won't hurt my feelings? Good. I was kind of worried that this would freak you out. Then I thought about how you weren't scared of me, so I just decided to go for it. Huh? You weren't scared of me because what? No, you can say it, whatever it is. Can't be that bad. Oh, wow, thank you. No one's ever complimented me like that before. Well, I guess there's no use in just standing here rambling to each other, so, what do you want to talk about? Well, I'm asking you because I don't know either, dork. Yeah, you are. You're a total dork. Big dork. Okay, whatever you say, dork. You know, you've asked a lot about me, but I don't know much about you. So, tell me. What do you like to do? Who do you hang out with? What kind of work are you in? I want all the details. Really? That's cool. Interesting. Okay, well, thank you for telling me about yourself. I always enjoy learning about humans. And, I gotta tell you, you're not too bad. Oh, no, I understood everything you said. Why are you surprised? Listen, even though you're from Earth, if you've spent most of your life traveling to hell to steal energy from demons, I think you'd learn a thing or two about us, right? Anyway, tell me more. Like, I know I'm not very good at the whole enthusiasm thing, but hey, I'd love to share stories with you. No way, that actually happened? Kind of reminds me of this one time. I was still a little kid. It was, oh gosh, I was like 33, 34. Anyway, I was practicing with my training trident when this one hellhound came running in out of nowhere. It was one of the ones with 3 heads. Just imagine Cerberus as a puppy. Anyway, it jumped at me and bit down on my trident. The hound had one of the points in each mouth. I spent a good 10 minutes trying to wrestle the thing away from it. Little me thought this was a battle to test my strength, but in reality, it probably just wanted to play. Eventually, I managed to take my trident back, and the dog ran away. I named it Nibbles. Of course I did trident training. Every self-respecting demon does it. Besides, don't you remember that trident training throwing contest I told you about an hour ago? No, it wasn't just a fun camp activity. It was a big thing. A few hundred years ago, humans who considered themselves adventurers started hunting demons, so it became a normal part of our schooling to learn fighting with a weapon as well as magic. Demon hunters are rare nowadays, but the training still happens. Kind of a cultural thing now. Tridents aren't the only weapons I can use. I also know how to wield spears, swords, axes, hatchets, daggers, throwing knives, scythes, medieval flails. Oh, and butter knives. Yeah, I did a ton of stuff with weaponry as a kid. With all of my siblings being such show-offs, I wanted to be better than one of them at something, but once I won that contest, I kind of mellowed out about it. So, hey, it's been really nice talking to you. You're pretty cool. I mean, I'm a demon, so I know heat. Would you believe me if I told you I was worried about things being awkward after I was here before? You were worried about that too? Guess I'll add another tally to the similarities chart. Seriously though, this was great. I haven't felt this happy since before. Oh, sorry. No, it's just about my mom again. No, I'm not gonna ruin today by complaining about her. Really? You're sure you're okay with it? You're not gonna be annoyed? Well, okay, if you insist. This'll take some time to explain. So when a demon's born, one of the parents, typically the mother, performs a binding ritual on them. It gives one demon control of the other's powers. They choose what powers work, how well they work, and when they work. This is to stop little kids from recklessly casting spells and makes it easier to keep them in line. You don't want little Johnny singeing his whole face off when he's like a year old, so. The ritual can be undone, and usually it is when you reach 100. It's like how you humans get certain legal rights when you turn 18. The last time I felt really happy was when I thought she would undo the binding ritual, but, well, she refuses. Why? Well, because she thinks I'm weak, that's why. Just because I don't enjoy hurting others or manipulating humans, I'm apparently too stupid to have my own agency. Sorry, I didn't mean to get heated. I'm just done with her is all. She thinks I need to take more initiative in life, but when I do, she gets mad at me because it's not her way. Well, guess what, Mom? I'm not doing things your way because I'm not you. Well, there technically is a way to get out of it, but it's no help to me. The only way to undo a binding ritual, aside from the binder willingly undoing it, is by, well, killing them. And before you suggest it, no, we're not going to kill my mom. Like, even if we could, I don't believe in that sort of thing. No. There's nothing you or I can do to change this. I've tried so many times, but she just won't let up. I somehow have to prove to her that I'm capable of handling myself in the world and doing it her way. I wish there was a way around it. My siblings are no help. I was always the butt of the joke for them. And my dad always tells me, your mother knows best. So I'm just alone in this. Gotta keep playing at this war of attrition until one of us caves in. Yeah, you're right. I guess I'm not alone anymore, thanks to you. I know you can't fix anything, but just being able to vent has made me feel so much better. Nah, that's all I have to say. Thanks for letting me get that off my chest. So, since this went so well, I'm guessing you're not opposed to meeting up again? Next Saturday? How many moons is that? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'd love to. You want to plan something special? Well, I mean, sure. Just make sure it's at your place again, okay? I don't want to spend any more time disguised than absolutely necessary. Thanks. Well, guess I'll be on my way then, huh? Huh? Oh, I'll just tell my mom it was a failed hunt. I don't think she buys it, but she lets me come home anyway most of the time. The other night was just an irritating exception. If she doesn't let me, then, I'll just come back and crash at your place and help put you to sleep again, okay? Are you sure you won't want to cuddle again? I mean, you seemed to enjoy it last time. Okay, fine. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Thanks again, by the way, for everything. All right, I'll see you Saturday. Dork. No, I didn't say that. You must be hearing things. Bye. Hey, how's my favorite human doing? That's good to hear. I'm doing fine myself. You're dressed really neatly today. What's the occasion? You just wanted to? I never really took you for a fancy person. Are you okay? You seem nervous. If something's wrong, I'm always willing to... Okay. I won't pry. Just, remember if something's wrong, you can talk to me. I mean, of course, that's what friends do. So, you said that you were making plans for today. What are we doing? Well, yeah, I mean, I can eat food. It just doesn't give me nutrition like emotional energy does. It's, like junk food for you, I guess. Why do you ask? You made me something to eat? That's really sweet. You didn't have to do that. Should I take a seat just here? Thank you. Wait, did you get a tablecloth since I was here last? And are those candles? You didn't have to make the place look nicer just for me, really. I don't mind. It was already nicer than the dungeon back home. Like, literal dungeon back home. Oh, that looks delicious. And really fancy. Pork ribs, gravy. Is that wine? No, nothing's wrong with it. It's just like, isn't this stuff expensive for humans? You didn't have to spend so much just because I was coming over. I would have been fine with something cheap. Okay, well, if you insist. Thanks for dinner. Oh, I don't think I could eat another bite. This was really good. Do you want the rest of my ribs? Are you sure? Okay. What about your flour? Has it been fed today? Oh, well, in that case, I'll give it the rest of my food. Here you go, little guy. Eat up. Munch, munch. What are you doing with the bones? No, don't throw them away. Can I save them for later? I know this is going to sound really weird to a human, but I just love the way they crunch in my fangs. Thank you. Hey, so, can I ask you something? Well, the meal, the candles, the wine, the expensive food. Well, I'm not really an expert, but that seems like a bit much for just friends, don't you think? Hey, why is your face so red? Did I misunderstand something? Oh. Okay, so this is a normal thing for friends to do? Oh. I guess I still have a lot to learn about humans. So, did you have anything else planned? My choice. Well, okay, let me think. Can I try one of your video games? I mean, they look so interesting, but I've never actually played one before. Hell doesn't have a whole lot of technology. Basically every electronic in Hell is plugged into one power strip. It's more about magic down there than electricity and stuff. I can play? Cool, thanks. I'm actually really excited. What game do I want to play? Well, what would you begin for a rank amateur, a total beginner? That sounds interesting. Let's do it. So, how does the controller work? I push the joystick to move. What's a joystick? Oh, okay, this little knob here, alright. Okay, what else? A to jump, B to swing my sword. That's it? Oh, okay, it's pretty simple. Sure, let's play.
Round 1. Fight. KO.
Ha, I win. Oh, you will let me win? That's not what your expression tells me, dork.
Round 2. Fight! KO!
No, I was so close. Alright, you're not gonna beat me this time.
Final round. Fight! KO! Player 2 wins.
I won again. Oh, yeah, you already tried playing that card, Buster. I don't believe it. Oh, so you're actually gonna try this time? We'll see about that.
Player 2 wins.
Nice. And, what does that bring the score to again? Like 12-4, right? Oh, yeah, you're gonna blame my powers? Oh, what kind of magic would make me better at video games? Yeah, exactly. This has been really fun. I might have to visit more often so I can kick your butt in everything. Huh? What's that? Oh. Your phone? Yeah, you can step away for a minute. Take all the time you need. And while they're gone, I might as well see what other games they have. Let's see. Jumpman Returns. Seems silly. ASMR Simulator? What does that even mean? The Legendary Saga. That looks fun. What's this? Hey, are these books? Demon Summoning for Dummies. Demonic Pacts and How Not to Make Them. Complete Guide to Demons and Demonology. What on earth are these? Oh, hey, you're back. Who was on the phone? Just a scam call? I can't imagine that's fun to deal with, but I suppose hell exists for a reason. Say, why did you get these books? Well, I'm asking because all the information here is, like, completely wrong. This one says hell has 7 circles. Not true. This one says that every demon is out to make a deal, and that's just a waste of time. If a demon wanted something from a human, they could easily take it without going through a pointless pact. And this one has the audacity to say that succubi and incubi are incapable of feeling anything other than lust. I'm living proof of the opposite, you know. Oh. You wanted to find a way to break the binding ritual? Look, I really appreciate that you're trying to help me, but I told you that won't work. There's nothing you can do to fix my problems for me. No, please don't be sad. I'm honestly touched that you care enough to try and fix things for me, but just letting me vent and telling me that it'll be okay has been really wonderful. I've felt better around you than I have any time in the last century. You're such a sweetheart. Never think you're not doing enough, because you are more than enough for me. Of course you can have a hug. Come here. You're amazing. Never forget that. Now, how about we go back to playing games, huh? Lighten the mood a little? Great, I'm so ready to beat you again. Oh, you want to play something else? Okay, sure. What'd you have in mind? Truth or Dare? I didn't see that in your game collection. It's not a video game? Oh, okay. Well, then how do you play? So you'll ask Truth or Dare, and I pick one. And then I have to do whatever the dare was, or tell whatever truth you want to know? Sounds interesting, but kind of unfair. Oh, we'll swap afterwards? Well, let's play then. Let's go with Dare. You want me to show off my weapon training? I don't have any weapons with me, and I'd rather not use you as a training dummy. Well, yeah, I know throwing knives. Do you have some? This is a kitchen knife. Well, it won't work the same. You know that, right? All right, you're right. I did say dare. And besides, I've had butter knife training. Fine. What should I throw it at? One of these books? Oh, I like the sound of that. I will hit that demonic caricature right in the face. Just stand back. Bullseye. Well, of course the knife didn't stick. It's not meant for throwing. But I scratched the cover, see? Hey, it was pretty good for my first kitchen knife throw. My turn now. Truth or dare? Dare? Okay. What are you gonna do? I know. I dare you to say something nice about yourself. Well, of course I'm serious. Be nice to yourself. I dare you. Oh, come on. You can do better than that. Compliment something specific about yourself. That's better. Good job. Okay, my turn. This time I'll go with truth. Whoa, where did that question come from? Well, why do you want to know if I like someone? Just curious? Okay. Well, then, yeah, I like someone. No, that's a second question. You can't do that until it's your turn again. Truth or dare? Truth. Okay. Do you like me? You do? That's... Wow. Oh, truth. I had a feeling you'd ask that. Well, yeah, I really, really like you. And knowing that you like me too, well, that makes me so happy. I mean, I know I'm not very good at showing my emotions, but, well, I am. I'm happy, so. Does this make us, does this make us, like, a thing? Are we together? Well, of course I want to. You're so nice and thoughtful and cute. I felt safer around you than I've ever felt before. I don't want to be without you. Oh, then we're together? Wow. This is amazing. I'm your girlfriend. Oh, it makes me so happy. Here, let me hug you again. Oh, I'm never gonna let you go. I want to stay like this forever. I'll just say it. I love you. I love you so much. Look, can we stay like this for a while? I know we've cuddled before, but this time I want you to remember it. Will you let me run my fingers through your hair? Thank you. You know, you're even more beautiful up close. I could stare at you like this for hours. So, this whole night was a date, wasn't it? What do you mean, kinda? You didn't know if you had the confidence to tell me how you feel? You know, you could have just asked me, right? You know that? I wouldn't have judged you, even if you were a stuttery mess. Oh, another confession. You're just full of surprises tonight, aren't you? That wasn't a scam call? Well, then what was it? You set an alarm on your phone so you could step away and psych yourself up. Oh, I do. I love you, dork. Please never let me go. Hey, I need you to listen. No, stay close to me. I'll protect you. She knows. My mother. She knows what's been going on between us, and she isn't happy. This is serious. You have no idea the kind of power she has. She could really hurt you, or worse. That's why I have my trident with me. I won't let her lay a claw on you. I don't know how she found out. All I know is that I came back to hell and she was furious. There was a lot of yelling. She mentioned you by name, and I could literally see fire in her eyes. Just get behind me. I'm sure you can guess, but things might get ugly. If worse comes to worse, I want you to get out of here, find a church, and...
Belle Lilithaloo, I demand you get away from that human, now.
I won't.
You can drop the act, darling. We both know what you really think of this mortal.
What are you talking about?
You, human. Do you remember what my daughter did to you on the night you first met? Oh, she cuddled with you, did she? You poor thing. You don't know what really happened. Darling, would you care to tell your lover what you've been doing to them?
I don't know what you're playing at, Mother, but you need to stop right now.
Playing dumb, are you? Fine. I'll tell them. Human, Belle Lilithaloo has been manipulating you from the start. She acts sweet and innocent, but in reality, she's been feeding off your worst nightmares. You haven't the faintest idea of the torture she's been putting you through.
Don't lie to them. I'll never hurt you. I'd rather bathe in holy water than do anything bad to you.
Oh, stop it, dear. The poor human deserves to know the truth. Their mortal mind can't comprehend what you've done to them while you're still spouting lies.
You leave them out of this. This is between you and me.
You were the one who brought them into this mess, not me. If you didn't share your burdens with them, none of this would have happened.
How did you find out? Who told you?
The ritual does more than just give me control over your powers. I know what you're doing. I've always known.
Why did you wait until now? Why didn't you just do something the night we met if you...
All your life I've tried to get through to you. I tried talking to you calmly, to no avail. I've been blunt and you start arguing. I've punished you harshly and I get nothing. Even your siblings and father have said explicitly what's expected of you in this family, and all you do is complain. I assumed that with this human you would finally see how horrible these creatures are and why they don't deserve our mercy. I've known what you two were up to since the night you, quote-unquote, seduced them. Now I see it was a mistake to let this go on for as long as it has. That's why I'm putting an end to it. Now, dear, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. Step aside and I shall give them a quick end. If you still wish to put up a fight, then they'll suffer a fate worse than death, burning for eternity in the lake of fire. You know that. The choice is yours.
You aren't gonna do anything. Punish me for all I care, but I won't let you hurt them.
Darling, humans are sinful by nature. Need I remind you? They do horrible things. That's why hell exists, to punish them for their crimes. It's an eye for an eye society. This human is no different than the wretches burning in the deepest depths of the abyss.
You're wrong.
Am I? I've been alive for over 5 centuries, and in my time I've never seen a human who wasn't willing to throw away everything for a night with me. I've seen marriages fall apart right before my eyes because someone just couldn't control themselves. Mortals have killed out of desire for me. There isn't a more awful being out there than the human.
Okay, sure. Some humans are awful. But there are humans out there with good souls. I've met humans who work 12 hours every day to provide for someone who can't provide for themselves. People who spend their time doing tedious work with no pay just to help strangers. And this human right here, they have the kindest heart. They helped me that night. A demon and a complete stranger who broke into their house. They actually listened to me and reassured me when I just wanted to give up. They never did anything bad to me. I love them with all my heart.
How do... Shut your mouth, mortal, or I'll rip out your vocal cords.
Don't you dare talk to them like that.
I suggest you reevaluate your tone, darling, before you end up saying something you'll regret. Now, as I was saying, how do you know they aren't manipulating you for their own gain? Selfishness is the nature of humans.
I know they aren't. Growing up, I've seen countless sinners in hell, and my human is nothing like them. They don't have a manipulative bone in their body.
Oh, you're still as weak as ever. Mortals are deceptive. You should know a thing or two about deception. You're a succubus, for Satan's sake.
Mother, I am done arguing with you. I don't want to fight anymore. Just undo the binding ritual, and you never have to see me or my human again.
My intention is not to get you out of my life. It is to keep you safe.
Part of keeping me safe is making sure that I'm happy, and I'm happy with them. Why can't you just accept that and let us live in peace?
Oh, I will give you one last chance. Stand aside or else.
Or else what? Do it. I dare you.
Dear, I didn't want it to come to this, but you leave me no choice. Draw your weapon.
What?
Thousands of years ago, demons didn't simply undo a binding ritual, they had to fight for it. Your great-great-grandmother had slain her mother in battle to earn her freedom, just like her mother before that and her mother before that. We've since stopped this practice all across hell, but if you truly think that you're prepared to have full control over your powers, then I have no choice anymore. Now, draw your weapon.
Mom, I don't want to do this.
Oh, for evil's sake, the time for talk is over. We clearly can't solve this in a civilized manner, so if you're certain you can handle yourself, prove it. Strike me down.
Stand back, sweetie.
You actually swung at me? Your own mother?
You made me do this. I don't want to hurt you, but I won't let you control me anymore.
Darling, I think we should have a talk.
You said it yourself. The time for talk is over.
No, I need to tell you something. I was wrong.
What? But just a second ago, you wanted to...
Oh, the only thing a mother wants for her child is to make sure they can keep themselves safe and happy. I saw you grow up before my own eyes and always saw you as a weakling, I admit that. I was afraid that you were unable to care for yourself, and that's why you've been kept under the binding ritual for so long. But perhaps what I interpreted as weakness was truly kindness in disguise. You are clearly much stronger than I originally thought. You were even willing to strike down your own mother for the sake of your lover's safety. I am, of course, enraged that you would dare attack me, but I must relent. You are not the weakling I thought you were. I apologize.
Thank you. I never thought you'd say that. It's nice to hear.
As your mother, I must make it clear to you that I do not approve of this relationship. Humans are horrible beings, and this one is no different. They are our prey, not our equals, but if you truly believe differently, as much as I hate to admit it, I must respect that. And if you really wish for the binding ritual to be undone, then I shall oblige.
Really? Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I promise, Mother, I'll be safe.
I know you will.
Mom, I need you to apologize.
I'm sorry, dear,
No, not to me. To them.
No, darling, I refuse to give a mortal the time of day. Isn't it bad enough I'm in the same room with one without feeding on it?
Mom, this isn't up for discussion. Tell them you're sorry.
Oh, very well. Human, I owe you an apology. What are you glaring at me for? I apologized.
Keep going.
Oh, I apologize for threatening your life. Despite how puny and unimportant it is in the grand scheme of things, I know it holds a lot of value to you. It was wrong of me to threaten harm to it.
Well, that's the best we're gonna get, I guess. One more thing, Mom. Promise my human that you'll never hurt them, ever. I'm serious about this. Don't you dare do anything to them, or I will finish this fight.
If you keep ordering me around, maybe we will. But I said I would relent, so this is me, relenting, graciously. I swear on the Antichrist himself I will never bring harm to you as long as you treat my daughter with the respect she deserves.
All right, I'm holding you to that. Don't worry, darling, I'll keep my word. Now, come back home with me. We must prepare the pentagram. I'll be there in a minute, Mom. I need some time alone with them. Please don't keep me waiting. Are you okay? Are you hurt anywhere? Please don't be scared. I promise everything's okay. Are you sure you're fine? Okay. If she ever tries anything funny with you, just call out for me, okay? I'll protect you, I swear it. I'm sorry about that whole situation. I didn't want her to know about you, and I especially didn't want you to see us fight. Again, I promise I won't let her hurt you. No, it's not okay. I was scared out of my mind. I can't imagine how you feel. As long as you're safe, that's all that matters. You're right. You're right. I'm finally gonna get full control of my powers. I'll be able to see you whenever I want. Oh, this is amazing. I know. I'll go back to hell in a minute. I just want to be with you right now. Thank you for helping me. No, you did a lot, really. If it wasn't for you, I'd still be stuck with her controlling every aspect of my life. But you gave me the confidence to stand up to her. I love you so much. Did I just do that? Sorry. I'm sorry if that was too much. I just... Oh. Well, I guess I have nothing to worry about. You look more surprised about that kiss than me. Your face is redder than the flames of hell. It just happened? You didn't think about it? You just did it? Well, that's okay. I'm glad you went for it, dork. Come here. Thanks again for helping me move all my stuff to your place. No, you're right. It's not just your place anymore. It's ours. I'm so happy that we're going to live together. Hey, we don't need to unpack right now. All that can happen tomorrow. No, I'm not tired. But I know humans need lots of rest. I can take care of everything else today. I said I'll handle it. Just relax, dork. Besides, since I can use my powers freely, I'll get everything done way faster than you could. Yeah, it's a little weird to be able to go all out now with my magic, but at the same time, it's great. I've been able to do things that I never thought I could do before. Like, just the other day, I was able to spew flames from my hands. I've been able to throw balls of fire, but never full flame geysers until now. I'll have to show you sometime. Oh, no, don't worry. I'll wait until we're far away from any buildings or trees. I want to show you, but not bad enough to burn down our house. Oh, and I've been getting better with my teleporting. I could be here. Or here. Or over here. Instantly. Isn't it cool? I don't have to spend time channeling it like I used to. It's like I can do anything. I'm a whole new demon. Rituals not included. Oh yeah, there are lots of other rituals out there. Why do you ask? Just curious. Well, I'd say the most common one besides the binding ritual is the bonding ritual. It allows two beings to share their powers with each other. Historically, leaders of various factions in Hell would perform the ritual with pretty much every demon they could to grow in power, but now it's mostly reserved for, lovers. I think it's a sweet gesture, personally. Yeah, humans and demons can bond with each other. It's rare, but it does happen. You ever wondered where those stories of witches and wizards come from? That's where... Wow. Did you just ask if we could bond with each other? No, I'm not upset. It's just... the bonding ritual is kind of like the demon equivalent to a marriage ceremony. You still want to do it? Well, I do too, but not now. It's a little soon for that, don't you think? Well, we just started living together. I think marriage and bonding should be some time away, don't you? Oh, no, hey, don't be sad. One day I'd love to join you in unholy matrimony, but for now, let's take it slow. A lot has happened in the past few months. Oh, I love you too. I'll be looking forward to the day when we bond. What will you be able to do once we bond? Well, everything I can do. Teleportation, shape-shifting, pyrokinesis, etc. Oh no, I'm not gonna have you running around like a spawn casting spells left and right. I might have to use a binding ritual on you so you don't go on a power trip. Oh, don't worry, I'm just teasing. Oh, you want to know what I would get out of the bonding? Well, the ritual only allows magic to be shared. Humans aren't naturally magical, so I'd probably get, your dorkiness? Oh, are you okay? You look upset all of a sudden. What? No, I don't wish you were a demon. You being human changes nothing about the way I feel. I love you for you, and I wouldn't trade you for anyone else, demon or not. Well, yes, I'm sure. You're fine with me being a succubus, right? Why wouldn't I feel the same about you? Where is this coming from, sweetie? Why are you just now worried about us being different species? That's not what you're worried about? Then what is it? Oh, you're still thinking about what my mother said, huh? I promise you I haven't done anything to hurt you. If it would make you more comfortable, I can start recording my feeding sessions so that... Oh. I'm glad you trust me that much. I never want to do anything bad to you, but if you're not worried about that, then what's got you so upset, sweetheart? I'm so sorry her words hurt you like that. But I'm going to be blunt with you. I don't care about her opinion. She might not like humans, but I don't see it that way. I love that you're a human. Sure, our differences can be tricky sometimes, but we've been making it work, right? And I'm so happy that we can, because I love you more than anything. Listen to me. I want to show you what I see when I look at you. Ta-da! I'm you. Well, I look like you, but I'm still me. You still don't get it, do you? Here, look at me. Or, well, you. Well, wait, it's me. Look at me. This is what you look like, and I adore every bit of it. You don't like how you look? Well, why not? No, I'm not going to let you put yourself down like that. Look into your eyes. Humans say that eyes are the windows to the soul, right? When I look into your eyes, I see the kindest soul ever. And that's not all I like about you. Your hair is so soft. I love running my fingers through it and how relaxed it makes you. And I love how your skin gets so red when you're blushing. And your body is the perfect size for cuddling. There's more I like about you than just your appearance. You're sweet and generous. You've offered your help to me since the day we met. You give the best hugs, kisses, cuddles. Not to mention that you're so open-minded. Not many humans would be willing to give a succubus a chance like you did. And even the ones who would, they probably wouldn't be into a weirdo succubus like me. One who's not all about the lust and stuff. And most of all, I love that you're you. Just being yourself is perfect for me. I adore everything about you. Honest. Mwah. Are you smiling because you're feeling better? Good. I'm really happy that I can help you see how wonderful you are. Oh, wow, it's that late already? I think it might be time for you to get some sleep. Oh, you're not tired. Funny, just a few minutes ago you were complaining about how exhausting it was bringing all my stuff here. Remember? You're not fooling me, dork. Tell you what, how about I help you get some well-deserved sleep and can feed on your energy? Would that be okay? Great. Now go get your teeth brushed and I'll meet you in bed. Are you ready for your pampering? Good. I've got everything ready. Here's your water. I also have something special. It's massage oil. That's right, you're getting a massage tonight. Don't look so shocked. I've spent decades learning how to make people relaxed, and this is one of the best ways to do it. Now, do you want your massage? You can either lay on your stomach or sit on my lap. Good choice. Just get comfortable so I can work my magic. No, you stay there. I'll go check it out. I'm back. It was just your flower. I warmed him up, don't worry. Now, let's get this massage started. How does that feel? Good. Your muscles are really tight. I think you needed this. I'm just gonna start up by your neck and shoulders and slowly work my way down your spine. You have a lot of tension. I hope this is helping. It is? Great. Almost done. There. How was that? I'm glad. Now, you just lay your head down on this soft pillow and let me cuddle up with you. Hi, sweetie. Thanks so much for the help today. I know I had a lot of stuff to bring in, and some of it tried to bite you, but I couldn't have gotten it done alone. I'm really excited to start our life together. And just a succubus way out of her element with the most amazing partner in the world. Well, in both worlds, actually. There's no better being on Earth or in hell. I love you so much. We're gonna have so much fun together. I can't wait. I know that whatever we do, you will make it special. Yes, you will. I don't care if I'm kicking your butt in a video game or just sitting next to you. It'll be a wonderful moment just because I have you with me. You look really sleepy. Are you about to drift off? Yeah? Would you like me to hold you close again? Just like that first night? Okay. Good night, sweetie. I love you. Mm-hmm.
Hello? Is someone there? Is it you? Oh, it is you! Oh, welcome back. It's so good to see you again. I'm so glad you came. Thank you so much. You have no idea how boring it is with no one to talk to. Do you know how many games of tic-tac-toe I've played against myself just to pass the time? Ugh, worst part is that bitch always wins. Oh, wait, that bitch is me. Yay, I win. See? You've been here 5 minutes and you've made me feel better already. Even though you come every day, I get so scared that someday you won't. Especially with how hard it is to tell time in this cage. I won't know if the time of your usual arrival has passed or not. You know, I have to go by the position of the sun. Sometimes I think you'll show up when the sun is, between those bars there, or sometimes I think you'll show up when it's there, or maybe right up there. Oh, ow, my eyes. But you get the idea, right? I don't exactly have a watch, you know? Do people still use watches, or are sundials back in style? Humans change so fast, I can't keep up. I know you've been coming for, what has it been, years now? You've been coming to see me for such a long time already, in human years, but I still always have the fear in the back of my mind that, well, maybe yesterday was the last time I'll ever see you, that I'll never see you again after that. You know, maybe you wouldn't want to visit me again, or maybe even if you did want to visit, something might have happened to you, like a sickness got you, or you fell into a sinkhole or something. Oh, or maybe you could have been killed by scorpions. There are so many scorpions around here. I actually kind of like them. They're my only friends. Other than you, of course. Here, look, I've named them. This one is Stingy, this one's Pinchy, and this one is Clyde. Clyde is in quite the mood today. He's giving me the silent treatment. Oh, we both know I've said this so many times already, but your visits really do mean so much to me. I don't get any other visitors after all. No one is exactly salivating over the idea to come visit the demon sealed away in a cage in the middle of nowhere. Never mind how ominous that is. People just don't come this way much anymore. I mean, I was a tourist attraction for a little while in the 1930s. There were billboards and everything, nickel a peek. Being a roadside cryptid wasn't so bad. I had so many visitors for a while. The Dust Bowl was pretty great. Well, for me. I mean, not so much for you humans with the famines and stuff, but, well, you know how road trip culture died after Eisenhower. Him and his lousy freeways. I don't think anyone even remembers me anymore. Human memory is so short. Well, no one remembers me other than you, of course. Thanks again. Oh, if only these bars weren't imbued with silver and salt and who knows what else to make them so strong. Maybe I could break them. Or at least you could. The first thing I would do is get out and just hug you. Oh, if only I could break them. You know what? I'm gonna try it. I haven't tried it in so long. Maybe it's easier than I remember. Here we go. Ow! Oh! Ow! 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 Oh! Okay, ow! That's definitely silver. Okay. Not gonna try that again. Oh. Well, maybe if I... No! Ow! Oh! Oh, well. Hey, you know what could be fun? You could just break that obelisk over there, the one with the talisman. It's sticking right out of the sand. You could break it and release me. Just theoretically, of course. Standing offer, no pressure. I can wait. It's kind of what I do. Oh, come on. I already told you I didn't do anything. Anything bad enough to get me sealed away anyway. That I remember. Well, I mean, it's been so many centuries, even my memory gets a little fuzzy after a point. Last thing I really recall clearly was when they put my cage on a boat to bring it to the New World. Which, in retrospect, seems kind of silly. I'm pretty sure this place was here long before they found it. And then they kept moving me to more and more remote spots to keep people away from me until I got stuck here. Oh, I think even the special order of monks who were supposed to be keeping an eye on me died out. Well, I guess monks do that. They don't exactly procreate, do they? My point is, I don't know what I did to deserve this. If I committed any crimes to get me sealed away, they obviously weren't a big enough deal for me to recall. And even if they were a big deal, obviously since I don't remember committing them, then I must be a basically completely different person than whoever did. Oh. And besides, whoever I wronged is long dead by now. Probably. How long do you guys live again? Like, what, 200 years? 3? I mean, it's one human. How long could it live? 500 years? Oh, 120 at the outside? Oh, well then you won't be able to visit me for very long. Oh, so let me out? I'm sure that I was just sealed away because of how I look. Oh, it's so unfair. It's not my fault you guys have stumpy little heads with no horns. I'm a victim of prejudice. So if you would, oh so kindly, just take that talisman and... Okay. I'm sorry. I'll drop it. I'm just a little stir-crazy, that's all. But I get it. You aren't comfortable releasing me. Especially with the obelisk with "Don't release the demon" etched in stone right next to the cage in like a million different languages. I mean it. I really am sorry. So, did you bring me anything? You did? Oh, that's wonderful. What did you bring me? Oh, it's food. Oh, you don't know how much it means to me. What are these? Funyuns! Ooh, like a fun onion, I get it. Oh, thank you so much for the food. I don't actually need food to sustain myself, but it's something that's really nice to have. Whether it's just for the pleasure of eating or a way to curb the hunger pangs. You honestly have no idea how difficult things were before I met you. When I was a tourist attraction, kids would throw popcorn and jelly beans at me, but it's not really the same. Though one time someone did throw a Hershey bar at my head. That was pretty great. I tried to save some for a while to really savor it, but it melted. Say, my sense of time isn't the best. I mean, we don't exactly have a clock or calendar here, but if my memory serves correctly, isn't today your birthday? Well, happy birthday. Are you spending it alone again? Well, I mean, other than with me, of course, but I don't really count. If you don't mind me asking, and it's okay if you don't feel comfortable answering, but don't any of your family or friends want to celebrate with you? Or even your neighbors? But why? You're such a great person. You brought me fun onions. They should be falling all over each other to spend time with you. I know I would. And that's just on a normal day. On your birthday, they should put even more effort and care than that. They shouldn't leave you all alone. Well, at least I'm alone too, so we can be alone together. 2 peas in a pod. Peas. Do they make fun peas too? Wasabi peas, what are those? Spicy? Ooh, I like that. Maybe you'll bring me some next time? Oh, but here I am asking you for a gift when I don't have anything to give you. I wish I could get you a present to commemorate this occasion. Oh, I'd get you the most precious thing I could buy. I don't know what that would be. I don't know what humans value anymore. Is gold still in? Well, I can't exactly do that anyway. You'd have to let me free, but Well, you know how it is. Right. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know I said I'd drop it, so, I'm dropping it. Here I am, dropping it right now. I hope you don't think too poorly of me for saying this, but, in a messed up kind of way, I'm actually kind of happy. When I know how lonely you must feel, it makes me feel a lot less alone myself. Not just in I physically have some company kind of way, but knowing that I'm not the only one with these crippling emotions. Before you stumbled on me and visited me, the only company I really had was my own thoughts. And my scorpions, of course, but they're not very chatty. It's really terrible to be alone with your thoughts for so long, with no one to talk to. Not a single soul. Sometimes I would just stare at the stars and think... Well, I guess it doesn't matter now what I thought back then. But I am glad you feel the same way. Lonely, like me. I mean, I'm not glad that you're lonely. I'm glad that if you feel lonely, we can be lonely together. I mean, well, surely you must feel lonely like me, right? You've always complained that your journey here was so long, and yet you make the trek each and every single day, whether through blistering heat or, well, more blistering heat, I guess. This is a desert, after all. And all just to visit little old me. Oh, I wish I could visit you sometimes. Then I could make you feel a lot less lonely. Oh, I would make you feel so attended to and loved. Not like your family and so-called friends. Not like your neighbors. Not like all those people who abandoned and neglected you. The people who still are abandoning you and neglecting you. If I was free, there would be so many things I could do to make you feel loved. More than your mortal mind could ever imagine. For instance, I don't need sleep. Did you know that? It's true. It's kind of a bummer, actually, since that would be a great way to kill some time, but if I was out of here, I could use that ability practically instead of just staring at nothing between sundown and dawn. Like, I could watch you all through the long night to make you feel safe, to make sure you are safe, and to make sure you always have company. If you ever wanted to talk, even if you woke up in the middle of the night, I'd be right there at your bedside, staring at you. You know, I don't even need to blink. I can blink if that makes you uncomfortable. I just have to really work at it. And then when you woke up and I'd be sitting there staring at you, blinking or not blinking, then you could talk to me about anything you want. Anything at all. If you had a good dream, we could talk about that, and you could smile as you delight in telling me all the whimsical and fantastical details, and I would smile too, overjoyed for the story and conversation. And if you had a bad dream, if you woke up panting in a sweat with your heart racing, well, I could comfort you and check under the bed for monsters and slay any that are there. I would hold you tight and ensure that you're safe with me, that whatever nightmare or monstrous creature you saw wouldn't be able to get past me, wouldn't be able to harm you. There are other things I could do for you, too. I'm not exactly a culinary expert, for obvious reasons. Last time I tried my hand at cooking, pottage was all the rage, and I don't think you want that. But I could learn. I'd learn how to cook modern dishes and then prepare your every meal. And if it's not to your liking, I could just throw out the failure and try again. Even if you tell me 1,000 times that you hate my cooking, I'll just remake it 1,000 times until you're satisfied. I'd love to do that for you. Anything for you. I could even offer you skinship, if you'd like that. The others don't even bother visiting you on your birthday. I'm guessing they don't give you hugs or anything like that, right? Even though it's a human need? Oh, that's so cruel. Oh, you must be so touch-starved. I'm touch-starved too, so I'd gladly give you that. I'll hug you for as long as you want. I'll cuddle you for as long as you want, and you can do the same to me, of course. Hug me as long as you want, cuddle me as long as you want. Even if you hugged me with enough force to snap my spine, I wouldn't complain. Not at all. I'd probably just enjoy the attention. Besides, my spine snaps back. If only I could do all that for you. Hey, what are you doing with the obelisk and the talisman? Oh, yeah.
actually did it? You set me free? I'm free? Oh my gosh! Oh, I don't even know how to respond, but oh, you trusted me. But you had so many reasons not to. I mean, look, they're all listed right there, and even still, you... Oh, I just have to hug you. Oh, sorry. It just felt so instinctive. And I've been starving to do that for so long. And you've been starved for receiving it, haven't you? A hug? Oh, it's okay. You don't have to be all alone anymore. You don't have to be neglected anymore. I'm right here beside you. Oh, I just have to... Oh, I didn't break anything, did I? I remember you guys are kind of fragile. Oh, that's what happened. Right, that's why I was locked up. I'm really strong, and humans are really breakable. Whoops. Well, see, I hugged you and you're still alive. No broken bones or anything, so I learned my lesson. The system works. Oh, I'm so proud of you. You set me free, even though I could have used my freedom to escape or leave you. I wasn't exactly going anywhere when I was stuck inside that cage after all, but you still freed me. Don't worry, I won't let you down. You've been loyal to me for all this time, always visiting no matter what, always bringing me fun food, always talking with me. It's high time I return the favor. I'll be forever loyal to you, just as you've been loyal to me. Even until the sun goes out. I'll give you all the love and attention you deserve. I'll never neglect you. I'll never abandon you. Not like the others. And, well, speaking of the people who neglected and abandoned you, we should go find them. I can get my hands on them, and, oh, I have so much to say to them. And you can rest assured that I know just how to deal with them. No? You don't want vengeance. You just want dinner? Oh. Okay, that works too. All right. Come on, let's go. Oh, hi, baby. Perfect timing. I'm just about finished making dinner. I hope you brought a healthy appetite. I made your favorite. What is it, babe? Is something wrong? What? You found a finger? Where? In the bedroom. You don't say, but I've been searching. Never mind. Where'd you put it? You threw it away! What? No, that's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, it's just some finger, so... What? You still have it? Where? What? No. It's not mine. What? Oh, that's stupid. How could it be mine? I mean, I surely would notice if I'd lost a finger, am I right? It's probably just some finger from some, random stranger who lost it in our bedroom. Well, anyway, it certainly isn't one of mine. You didn't lick it or rub it in an open wound, though, did you? I mean, not for any particular reason. I'm just asking. I mean, it's some stranger's finger. We don't know where it's been and stuff. Huh? Oh, the finger has the same color nail polish as me. Well, oh, what a coincidence. That bastard used my nail polish before dropping his finger in our bedroom. I bet it's some kind of fetish thing. No, it's not mine. Oh, you stop it. Stop kidding around. You know it's not my finger. The gloves? Oh, well, yeah, I've been wearing them all day. Why? What? My fingers are cold, honest. I told you I have poor circulation.
No, I'm not taking them off. I have really, really cold fingers and I'm cutting chicken. Don't want to get E. coli. Excuse me? I smell of embalming fluid. Well, baby, that's my perfume. I told you it's called, Secrets of the Dark. Don't you like it? Well, I mean, you compared it to embalming fluid, so probably not, but that's kind of a rude thing to say to your new girlfriend. No, I don't want to take off my gloves. Oh, please. Oh, okay, baby, but you must promise me that you won't get angry with me. There. I wanted to tell you, baby. I swear I wanted to tell you, but then it was always, and you were so sweet and nice, and I didn't want to, I wanted to tell you. Yeah, that's my finger. I've been looking for it all day. Please don't be angry with me. Please don't be angry with me. What? Well, yeah, I'd like a glass of water. Thank you. Okay, so, well, I guess there's no getting around it. So I'm a zombie. I'm a zombie. Yeah, you figured out that much, huh? Right? Like, oh, yeah, that's why I'm always so cold. It's not just poor circulation. Well, it kind of is. It's actually rather no circulation at all. But I'm not dangerous, I promise. Oh, well, you see, nowadays we get this antibody, and as long as we take it, we keep a clear mind, just like normal people. We don't even need daily injections anymore. Science has really come a long way. Nowadays, they just have these cool implants that slowly release the antibody, so it's just one little prick in the upper arm, and I'm good for a month. Yeah, that's my monthly checkup. Dr. Romero is not my gynecologist. He is, my zombie doctor. What? Well, yeah, we kissed and stuff, but it's fine, I swear. I'm not infectious. Here, I can show you. See, you just have to take one of these special Q-tips, and you stick them in your mouth, rub them on your gums, and then you just stick them in this thingy, and there's some beeps and boops, and ta-da! Green! Low virus count. It means I'm not infectious. I could, totally bite you right now, no problem. Oh, no. Don't worry, I'm not gonna, I promise. I just mean I could, so kissing me is absolutely not an issue. Yeah, that is why I didn't want to kiss you that one day. I wasn't angry at you, that was just a pretext. I had a high virus count that morning, and I didn't want to infect you. It was the day before my new implant. I'm sorry. Why didn't I tell you? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I wanted to tell you, I swear, but, we were dating and you were super sweet, and I was afraid that if I told you, and then months passed, and I knew I had to tell you eventually, but it got harder and harder because I thought if you found out I've been lying to you for all these months, I thought you wouldn't want to date a zombie girl. What do you mean, why? Isn't it obvious? Nobody does. I've been on that dating app for months. Chloe, 29, I like cooking, 70s rock, snowboarding. Oh, by the way, I'm also a zombie. Oh, you know how many date requests I got? 0. Nada. Niente. I was sick of it. So I created a new dating profile. The same stuff, minus the zombie, and boom, I met you. Oh, yeah, I know.
Everybody is oh so tolerant and woke nowadays, and we're all so okay with zombies holding public office or being doctors or teachers or whatever, but you know what? A couple of years ago, they conducted this survey. Would you be okay with your spouse being a mummy? Would you be okay with your spouse being a goblin? How about a vampire? And so on. And you know how many people said they'd be okay with a girlfriend who's a zombie? 11%. Oh, sure, yeah, vampires any day. Vampires are oh so sexy. 80-something% were okay with dating a vampire. Can you please explain that to me? 80-something% versus 11? Can you please explain the discrepancy? I don't really understand. I mean, we're dead. They're dead. We spread through bites. They spread through bites. We crave human flesh. They crave human blood. We're both ice cold. Seriously, vampires are basically zombies with capes. Can you please explain why everybody's got the hots for vampires? Is it the capes? Should I get a cape? Will people finally be okay with dating me if I put on a friggin' cape? I'll do it. I look good in crushed velvet. Here, hold on. I want to suck your blood. Bleh, bleh. There, am I hotter now? Am I? Do you want to date me? What? Well, yeah, you are dating me, but only because you didn't know I was a zombie. No one wants a stupid, stinking zombie. It's the decay, right? Oh, everybody always thinks we rot. I mean, I'm sorry, 21st century, anyone? Formaldehyde is a thing, Although there is this guy. He also goes to Dr. Romero for his implant. I sometimes meet him in the waiting room, and he said he couldn't be bothered with the embalming fluid, so he just got himself mummified with natron. But it kind of shrunk his skin, so now he looks like a skeleton that got shrink wrapped with an old leather couch. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I'm very proud of that simile. He doesn't like it when I use it, though. Hey, no. Stop it. Stop making me laugh. It makes me happy, and I want to be unhappy right now. Because you're gonna dump me. I just know it. Yes, you are. You're gonna dump me and find yourself a sexy vampire girlfriend with a cape. Because everyone wants capes, apparently. Yeah, I know there's a vampire in the flat below us, so what? Well, sure you're dating me and not her. Well, you can't date her anymore. She's dating her roommate now. No idea why, though. What kind of an idiot lives with a vampire and puts garlic on pizza? What? You don't want a vampire girlfriend? Are you sure? You want a zombie girlfriend? You mean like me? Oh, you want me? No, these are happy tears. I love you. I love you. I'm okay. So what do we do now? Dinner? Dinner? Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. Oh no. Oh, it's burned. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was making your favorite dish for dinner and then... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What? No, it's not okay. It's fine. Really? No big deal, but what are we gonna eat now? No, I'm not gonna eat you. That's not funny. Stop laughing. Stop laughing at me. I can eat normally, I promise. I mean, you've seen me do it. I still really like brains, though. There's this really understanding butcher just outside of town. The one where I always get those steaks you like so much, and he... right. Okay,
I'll spare you the gruesome details. How long have I been a zombie? Well, it was not quite 2 years before I met you. Or I was turned before I moved here. Yep, that's how I got that scar on my butt. That's where I got infected. How did I get bitten on the butt? What? Oh, baby, that's a super long and tedious story, and you'd be totally bored. You don't want to hear it, believe me. What? No, oh, come on, baby. Please don't make me. Oh, all right, if you insist. It was my ex. One night he just came into the bedroom grunting and moaning and, well, I mean, he never was a man of many words, you know, so I just thought he was trying to be sexy, like kind of a caveman thing, you know? Roleplay or something, I don't know. I was like, well, I guess we're doing this now, and but then he bit me in the butt. What? I didn't have much dating experience before. I thought that's how things worked. Yeah, I kind of got away. I sort of kicked him in the face a couple of times and got out through the window, and I was lucky to get one of the first batches of antibody. Back then you still needed to get shots every day. I moved here to be closer to Dr. Romero, and because I didn't meet too many people, I tried a dating app, and, well, that's how I met you. What do we do about the finger? Oh, the finger! I almost forgot the finger. Crazy glue works in my experience. It'll keep it in place until I have my next appointment with Dr. Romero. He can sew it back on. Oh, yeah, it happens every now and then. Remember when I wore those high leather boots and didn't want to get off the couch the whole day? Of course you remember that. That was a pretty weird day, wasn't it? Yeah, I wasn't just trying out a new style. It was, funny story. One of my feet had fallen off. Oh, nice to know you find that funny. Thank you very much. What? No, they're firmly attached now. Yes, both of them. You pervert. No, you don't need to check. Stop, that tickles. No, I'm not taking it off. Stop. I told you they're both... Stop it. Oh, fine. If you insist on checking, fine. I guess I shouldn't have any more secrets from you, right? Here. Well, is everything still in order? Oh, you can't be sure if I still have some of my clothes on, huh? Is that so? I'll just bet. But... Stop. What about dinner? Oh, all right, you're right. Dinner can wait.
Hello! It's so nice to meet you. My name is Ginger, and as I'm sure you can tell from my adorable ears, I'm a cat girl. And that little detail is super important because I happened to hear a rumor that you were looking to adopt an animal girl. In that case, I know this is sudden, I'd love to suggest myself. I'm helpful, protecting, and loving. #humblebrag. Here's my resume, and here are my other assets. Jiggle, jiggle! Mesmerizing, aren't they? I am just the kind of animal girl you need and deserve. So I can say, with perfect confidence, that there isn't an animal girl out there more fitting.
Than me.
Not you again. What do you want, Clover?
Well, I heard that my precious darling here was looking to adopt an animal girl, so I thought I'd better come offer myself before they make the, tragic mistake of adopting a grody little cat girl like you. After all, cat girls are just so basic.
I mean, what? Do you also like white furniture and pumpkin spice lattes? Yawn.
I happen to like pumpkin spice.
Oh, of course you do. Live, laugh, love.
Yes? I do like those. Do you hate laughing? Do you hate love? Didn't you get enough hugs as a kid? I mean, I can understand why. You must have been such an ugly baby.
My point is, cat girls are just so cliche. But fox girls? Now that's for only the most cultured humans. And my human here is very cultured.
You know what else is cultured?
What?
Yogurt.
I don't even know what to say to that. Look, my point is, I'm sure now that I'm here, you won't make the mistake of adopting an animal girl that sleeps for at least half the day and licks herself for the rest.
I do not sleep half the day. I do plenty more than that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I also catch mice.
You catch vermin, and you're admitting that? I mean, catching vermin, protecting grain, how vintage. Very 1346. You do you, babe. Listen to me, my darling human. You don't want... Sorry, what was your name again?
Wow, Clover, you've known me for 10 years.
Oh my god, that is so long in cat years. That's... Well, I can't do the math, but she's so old. Oh my gosh. Are you about to die? Like right here on this doorstep? Are you in pain? Should we put you down?
Don't listen to her. She can't even do math. Cats live longer than foxes anyway.
That is a scurrilous rumor.
You're a scurrilous rumor.
You don't know what scurrilous means, do you?
You don't know what scurrilous means.
Okay, so I can't do math. I admit that. But calculators, they exist. There's no compensating for a poor vocabulary.
You shut up. Talk good.
See what I mean? And if you think that's bad, that's nothing. She is absolutely useless. Not like me. I'd move a mountain out of your path if it was in the way. I can be so helpful. For instance, I can cook. And I know all your favorite dishes, so I can make them for you. I'll cook every day for you. It's really not a bother. In fact, it's a pleasure. So why don't you adopt me, and I can come inside and make a nice, hot meal for you. One too hot for Ginger's sensitive little cat tongue.
She doesn't actually know how to cook, you know. Clover still thinks that adding an ice cube to a glass of water qualifies as cooking.
Excuse me, that's mixology, not cooking.
And you don't know how to do that either.
That's bogus. You know, I'll have you know, I kidnapped a prestigious celebrity chef.
Oh, yeah? Which one?
I'm too classy to name names, but he's kind of shouty. And I kidnapped him so he could teach me how to cook for my darling. I didn't have him yell at me in my basement for all this time for nothing. So, my darling human, I'm great at cooking. I can even use my little foxfires in place of a stove, so I'll be able to save you so much money on gas. They're that helpful. They're especially helpful for setting annoying little cat girls on fire. Do let me know if you ever get that urge.
Yeah, sure. Clover here says she can save you money on gas, but with me, you won't have to worry about money. Here, take a look at this check. It's made out to you. And that's a lot of zeros. What can I say? I'm so devoted to being helpful to you. I sold my kidney.
Oh my god. Look, you see? Ginger's an idiot. Selling her kidney? I got you a check too. But I sold other people's kidneys to get the money. That's just common sense. You don't want a damaged cat girl with a missing kidney. I mean, what do you do when the money runs out? Sell the other one and then she dies? If you pick me, infinite kidneys. That's infinite income. So pick me.
Holy shit, Clover, what the hell is wrong with you?
I mean, what, you want a list?
Yeah, you go over in the corner and make that list. Human, after all the things I've done, like stalking, wiretapping, intimidation, all that, I never thought I'd actually say this, but I think I want to call the police.
Please, by all means, see if that helps you.
Anyway, So, my sweetheart human, let me get back to telling you about how much more helpful and less terrifying I am than Clover.
Oh, come on. Everybody loves a girl who'll just straight up kill them. Or kill for them.
Anyway, I can do chores, like taking out the trash. If you'd like, I can start with Clover. I'm sure you don't want her anywhere near your kidneys after that.
You know, those are bold words for someone in clawing distance who only has one kidney.
Oh, I didn't think that through, did I? Nope. Well, those are bold words for someone without 9 lives.
Oh, so what you're saying is you can afford to lose a few?
Okay, anyway, like I was saying, my sweet human, I'm way more helpful than Clover. Take my purrs, for instance. They've been perfected through millennia of evolution to be helpful to precious little humans such as yourself. See, they release a certain chemical called endorphin, which can help trigger feelings of euphoria. I'll spare you the science babble. The short version is that my purrs quite literally cure depression. I'm sure that'll come in handy. I don't think fox girls can purr, though. I mean, who even knows what sound they make? But not only are my purrs positively amazing. See what I did there? I'm great at cat puns. There are no good fox puns.
Excuse me, little Miss Priss. There are so many fox puns.
Name 5.
Let's see. For fox sake, what the fox, 0 fox given.
Those are all the same pun.
Oh yeah, well, fox you.
Ooh, such a big vocabulary, yet so few real puns.
Did you just pronounce vocabulary vocabulary?
Didn't you?
Oh my God, oh, I'm so embarrassed for you. Okay, moving on from this catastrophe. My point was, cat puns get old fast. I'm sure you want jokes you can actually laugh at. Like Ginger.
Ooh, well, not only are my purrs positively amazing, and my puns totally clawsome.
Ugh.
Ugh. I'm also extremely handy. I am particularly skilled at fixing broken windows. You see, my sweetheart human, Clover, is a home invader. Oh, you don't want that. She broke into your home when you weren't around and left you with a broken window. She didn't even fix it. Honestly, lockpicking is so easy. Breaking the window was unnecessary. But leave it to Clover to suck at basic things.
Oh, honey, I suck all sorts of things.
At! I said at! Suck at! Wow. Anyway, following Clover's incompetence, I quickly got to work fixing that window. And I'm sure you didn't even notice she ever broke it. But really, that was so inconsiderate of her. She is such an inconsiderate home invader. Not like me. The inconsiderate part, I mean. After all, while I was in your home, I did replace some of the food in your fridge with identical food that had a later expiration date. So, I know you must love me more than Clover. You can go ahead and say it. Any second now.
Yeah, right. So your argument is that I broke the window, but you fixed it so well that no one could ever tell it was broken, meaning there's no proof it was ever broken in the first place, and you might be lying to slander little old me? Oh. Anyway, human, I know you're too smart to fall for that. And I know you love me more, my darling. Just look at Ginger's sad excuse for a tail. Who could love a tail like that? It's so sad and slender, not super fluffy and bushy like mine. Go ahead. You can fluff it if you want. And I know you want to.
Ooh! Don't you fall for her cheap tricks.
Excuse me, they're very expensive tricks.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you paid top dollar for that tail extension. Look, you can see the receipt is still attached.
My tail is completely real, I can assure you. That's not the only part of me that's real. Cough, cough, jiggle, jiggle. Go ahead, my darling human.
Go ahead and fluff my tail. It'll blow your mind. Like a moth in a lamp store. Ginger doesn't have a fluffy tail like this.
You won't have a tail to fluff if you keep on like this.
Oh. See? Doesn't that just feel amazing? Feel how nice and soft it is. So warm. So fluffy. I've never let anyone else fluff my tail before, you know. You're my first.
Yeah, right. That's super believable.
It is. It's believable because it's true. My tail would make such a great pillow, I might add. If you let me inside, you can give me a test run. I mean, my tail. I've taken such extra good care of my tail because I'm so devoted to you. Seriously, you have no idea how devoted I am to you. I would go to the ends of the earth for you. And not just on a plane either, because that would be too easy. So it wouldn't be much of a display of devotion. And also because I'm on a list due to some of the things I've done for you, so they won't let me on the plane. But that's immaterial.
She says she's devoted, but did she steal a top-secret camera from NASA so she could spy on you in 1 million K resolution? I think not. You look great in 1 million K, by the way.
Ginger, I will give you 100 grams of catnip to back off.
Ooh. Oh, nope. That is a lot of catnip, but no. No, I love my sweetheart way more than all the catnip in the world. More than any scratching post. And, I can't leave them with you, Clover. You're a thief. You're the reason their socks always go missing.
Again, with your baseless allegations, Ginger. When will you ever learn? Listen to me, my darling human. You should really just pick me already. I even already changed my last name to yours. Here, I know what might change your mind. I got you a present to show you how much I care about you. Look, it's a doll I made of you. And to really get the sentimental value across, I even made it with some of my fur to show how connected we are. Like a part of me will always be with you. Ginger could never be this romantic or creepily hot. Not in any of her 9 lives.
Ew. You don't want a doll made with Clover's ratty fur, right, sweetheart? That's disgusting. Ugh. That's why when I made my doll of you, I used some of your hair. Speechless, huh? I knew you'd like it.
You know, darling, you don't have to suffer Ginger's incessant harassment any longer. Just tell us who you want to adopt. That's me. And I'll make sure to get her out of your hair. Apparently, literally. Ew.
Yeah, just tell us the truth. Who do you want to adopt? I mean, we all know it's me, but tell us. You...
Both of us?
On the condition that we don't hurt anyone anymore? Especially not each other.
Does this mean I can't harvest any more kidneys? Oh, can't I harvest just one more? That happens to belong to a cat girl who'd die without it? No? Oh.
Oh, my human does love me. Well, I know you don't like me, Clover. I sure as hell don't like you. But if it'll let me be with my sweetheart, then guess.
Alright, I guess it's a truce then.
Until they come to their senses and change their mind anyway.
Yeah, I'll look forward to that.
Hello there. Well, yes, I'm real. Notice me, senpai. Who the hell am I? Funny you should ask. I'm not your guardian angel, that's for sure. I know. How about a game? 3 guesses. If you get it right, I owe you a favor. And if not, you owe me one. Sound good? Of course you don't know me, silly. That's half the fun. How exciting would a bet be without any stakes, am I right? I know this is probably super weird for you. I understand. But come on, play with me. I promise I'll make it worth your while. Come on, don't be so scared. First guess. No, I'm not Satan. I'm too small, cute, and girly. She is way taller. Thighs like mighty redwoods. Well, okay, that's an exaggeration, but she could crush a man's head with those things. And does. And besides, I'm not that mean, so... Oh, right. You don't know I'm not mean. Well, do you want to get to know how not mean I am? How sweet, in fact, I can be? Next guess. Am I a devil or not? I'm not sure. Let's see. Technically, I think you actually have to be pledged to one of the Legions of Hell, and I'm not really affiliated, so no. I'd say no. But you were so close. Want to try again? Come on, guess again. I know you only have one guess left, but... Oh, okay. If you get it wrong, you won't owe me a favor. Just play with me. Come on. Am I a demon? Announcer voice, tell them what they've won.
Congratulations! You've won our grand prize. One genuine demonic favor to be exchanged for any goods and services at any of our demon favor retailers worldwide. This offer not valid in the Netherworld, 5th Dimension, or Demon Favor Express locations. Some restrictions apply. Demon favors are non-transferable, so don't try it.
See? You've won one favor. And now for the bonus question. Lightning round! What kind of demon am I? An imp! Right you are, cutie. You're really good at this. Since you got the bonus question right, you get to ask me anything, and I have to answer it truthfully to the best of my ability. Who am I and what am I doing here? Oh, silly, that's 2 questions. But since you're so cute, I'll answer anyway. And besides, I like to break the rules. My name is Miss Sivia, and I'm an imp girl, as you correctly guessed. So technically, I'm half human, but, the skin and the tail and the wings kind of give it away anyway. I'm here to talk to you, cutie. I've watched you for so long and I wanted you to see me, so... Here I am. Ta-da! Take it all in. Ooh, look at those curves. Ooh! Aren't I cute? Powers. Well, I'm glad you asked. So first of all, I can phase in and out between this and the demonic realm. So basically, I can turn invisible or immaterial at will. Wait. Watch this. Look, Ma! No me! Pretty cool, right? And what's more, I also know some fire magic. Not just the stuff that takes matches and gunpowder. That's cheating. I mean, it's fun, but it's cheating. Plus, I know some funny illusions and scouting spells. That's right, we imps are natural spies. No, I haven't used my powers for anything perverted. Yet, that you know of. So, what do you say? Why don't we just start dating and I don't have to watch you from afar? I really, really prefer you up close and personal like this. Besides, you get to hang around with me.
Yay!
Win-win, am I right? You don't want to ruin your winning streak, do you? Need some time to think, huh? Oh, that's okay. I talk, you think. But don't think I'm giving up just yet. Oh, I should tell you all I've done so far so you understand how good a girlfriend I can be. So, remember last Valentine's Day when you felt all lonely and a card and some chocolates were delivered to your door? From a secret admirer. And, well, here she is. Not so secret anymore. You should have seen your face. You were so surprised. And then you freaked out trying so hard to figure out who it was from. It's wrong. Then why is it so funny? Besides, now you get to see me, your secret admirer. Oh, and that other time when you hadn't practiced for a test and your teacher suddenly got sick, that was me. Well, it was also bad clams, but the bad clams were my fault. And when everyone in your class, including your old crushes, started talking and spreading rumors about how great a kisser you were, who do you think started that? What does it matter if I don't know if it's true or not? We could always try, you know. I could give you a little test drive. Not yet. I like that answer. It implies we might be kissing at a later date. We're getting somewhere. And, you know, if you're not a good kisser, we can always make you good. And it won't be a lie. Practice makes perfect, you know. See? Imps always find a way. And how about when your bully slipped and fell down those stairs? Yep, that was me. Remember? No one would believe their crazy story. Everyone thought they just tripped over their own leg. It looks so stupid. That's also wrong. Well, then why did it feel so good? It was just... oh, come on. That piece of dirt deserved it. Right? So... You changed your mind yet? About kissing, I mean. No? Do you accept bribes? Oh, that's so good to hear. Okay. Ta-da! A box of chocolates and a bouquet of roses. Good, huh? Oh, sure, you can put it on the table there. So, human, light of my life, cream in my coffee, oil in my radiator. What do you mean you don't put oil in a radiator? Well, then what do you put in a radiator? Water. Oh. Well, that explains what happened to that car. Anyway, human, can I feed you the chocolates? Wouldn't that be cute? I got it for you after all. Yay! Okay, open up. There we go. Isn't it good? That good, huh? More? You got it. Did I put anything in it? Well, of course I did, silly. Nothing poisonous, though. Do you know what oxytocin is? It's a chemical your brain produces promoting trust and bonding. You could call it the love chemical. These chocolates were made with love. That's how it works, right? I make them while I'm full of love for you, and they soak it up somehow, and it's like magic, right? Oh, that's not how that works? And drugging people with love potions is wrong. Oh, well, I guess it's lucky I didn't succeed then. That's good. But you like the chocolates though, right? And they have serotonin. That one is naturally occurring in chocolate, I know that much. You should be feeling pretty good right about now, right? So, how about it? You want to hold my hand, or is that too, lewd for you? Oh, okay, here we go. Wow, you have nice hands. They fit perfectly in mine. It's almost like we were made for each other, isn't it? Isn't it? Would it hurt you to loosen up a bit? Here, let me massage that neck of yours. You are so tense. Oh, yeah, you are definitely tight up there. Want to see a magic trick? See? My warm imp hands relax your muscles immediately. It's like sitting in a sauna or taking a hot bath, isn't it? Pretty cool, huh? Or should I say, hot as hell? Demon puns. You know, I can't get enough of them. Now, doesn't that feel good? Oh, imagine if you had a girlfriend who could take care of you every time you got tense like this. Good deal, right? And all she'd want in return would be your love. Yeah, I can really see your body loosening up. And your face is opening up, too. Oh, but not in a scary way. I know this guy, Gary, who has a face who does the predator thing, and it's like, ugh. But you, your frown is gone, and your beautiful features show. And your smile. Oh, it's so perfect. I just want to kiss you. Coming around to my way of seeing things, huh? So is that a yes, then? Oh, I know it was a short one, but that was a good one. See? I wasn't lying. I knew you had it in you. So what now? Well, I don't know. Netflix and chill? I really enjoy the show Lucifer. So much cool music, chill vibe, and a main character that's just so relatable. Ooh, or we could watch To the Devil a Daughter. That one could have been made about my life. It's not one of the better Hammers, but it's one of my favorites. Or A Virgin Among the Living Dead. You may know it by its alternate title, Lisa and the Devil, or its other alternate title, House of Exorcism. That's a bad cut with an unnecessary framing sequence, though, so never mind. Or we could play video games. Yeah, Devil May Cry, or Doom, or Diablo, or Dark Souls. Those are mostly about killing demons, but it's not like they're documentaries, so I'm okay with it. Ooh, or we could listen to some music. You like rock and metal, right? What am I saying? Of course you do. There's a reason I picked you. Rock and metal are two of my favorites, too. Not just music genres, but also elements. Oh, more kissing first, huh? Well, now you're thinking like a real demon.
Hey there. This seat taken? Got room for a big burly orc like me? Nah, see, that was... what's that called again? Where you ask a question you already know the answer to? Rhetorical! That's right. That's the one. You're a regular at this tavern lately. You're always alone at this table. Seems a shame for a little human like you to sit all by yourself. So I'm just gonna sit with you. Is that okay? Name's Tagger. What's yours? Nice to meet ya. So, I'm guessing you're new to these parts, huh? You're too, soft-looking to be local. Your type usually toughen up or leave before too long. Kind of a shame, really. This, old dump really looks better with a cute little thing like you in it. So, where'd you come from? Huh, is that right? Huh. Should have figured you grew up someplace, ritzy, with those, dainty little hands of yours. Hey, let me see one for a sec. Quit your squirming. Huh. Would you look at that? Hardly any calluses. You don't really see that. They're, nice and soft. Yeah, I'd hate to see those soft hands get all hard and crusty. I'd hate to see you leave town even more. How about you, hang around me from now on? Folks won't bother you so long as you're near me. Well, smart ones won't anyhow. The stupid ones will only be a problem once. Guarantee you that. Not to mention, I
I could get used to looking at that cute face. You know, most of the time orcs look for power and ferocity. But honestly, something about your adorable little self just, makes me want to protect ya. Isn't that weird? You don't need protection. I beg to differ. I mean, I'll admit you don't look totally helpless. Maybe you'd be fine in a human town. But, look around. It's mostly orcs, trolls, minotaurs. There are a few humans here and there, but, they're the worst of the bunch. Trust me, you're better off with me. Your skin's too perfect to be getting scars. That sound weird? What I mean is, you're soft and cute and innocent. Like a kitten. I don't want to see anything happen to you. Oh, awful uppity for such a pretty little thing, aren't you? Did you have yourself a bad day? Or are you always this feisty? 'Cause I don't mind a little spunk either. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. You say you want me to go? I think you're lying. Don't think I haven't noticed you peeking over at me every time you stop by. Wouldn't be surprised if, I was the reason you come, huh? Plenty of taverns you could visit better suited to you. So, is that it? Does the human have a little, interspecies crush, huh? Alright, watch it. Now, spunk's one thing. Tough talk like that doesn't suit you. Frankly, you're, not intimidating. Not to people like me. In a place like this, making threats you can't back up only leads to a black eye. And neither of us wants your pretty face all scuffed up. Alright, I didn't mean to make that sound so threatening. But, I don't get where you're getting all huffy. All I did was pay you a few compliments. Even called you a kitten. Humans like kittens, right? Alright, listen. If you really want me to leave you alone, I will. But... okay, fair enough. Now let me just say something first, huh? Then I'll go, since you want me to, so badly. I don't, exactly know how to act around someone like, you. Huh? I'm not a classy human from a nice family. Don't know which fork to use. Don't even use forks. You're from the city. There's all these rules and etiquette everyone's supposed to follow, huh? Well, where I grew up, if you were interested in someone, you beat him in a fight to prove you were a worthy partner. I really tried to take the gentle approach with you, but, borked it, huh? Guess I'm not cut out for it. So, I'm sorry. I, guess I'll go now. Huh? What? Okay, I'll wait. What is it? What do you mean, do I really like you? I mean, wasn't that what I said? I, kept telling you were cute and that I wanted to protect you and, what'd you think I meant, huh? You thought I was trying to make fun of you? No, not at all. I swear I wasn't. Well, now that you mention it, I can see how you got that. All that stuff about being soft. But I meant it as a compliment, really. You're all friendly looking and stuff. You're You're the first person I can remember that didn't scowl at me the first time they saw me. Huh? Do I really think you're cute? Well, sure. Just 'cause I'm an orc doesn't mean I don't have eyes. I mean, you gotta know how good you look, right? Bet folks are telling you all the time. No? You're kidding. Well, in that case, let me clear something up right now. I don't know what kind of backward standards they have in your human cities, but, I don't mind telling you that you're real nice to look at. You're just so soft. In a good way. Your skin is smooth, and you're clean, and you smell good. I, said it before, but, you have a cute face, too. Such nice, gentle features. And it's not just that you look attractive. You get so lost in thought sometimes. It makes me wonder what you're thinking of. And then you come out of that trance and just smile at someone. Someone you've never met. I meant what I said. I want to protect that. I don't want you to lose who you are. Get all those nice teeth knocked out. Alright, so I got a little heavy on the compliments there. But I really want to make it clear that you do interest me. I'm not making fun of you. So, are we good? Great. Well, now that we've got that cleared up, how about I buy you a drink to make up for things, huh? Hey! 2 meads! Over here! You've never had mead? Trust me, you'll love it. I know it's usually pushed as a big, tough warrior's drink, but the kind they serve here is smooth and sweet. Kinda like you. Ah, there it is. Give it a try. Yeah, it, did get here pretty quick, huh? If any knuckleheads start a fight here, I always kick them out. I'm sorta like an unofficial bouncer. Owner treats me pretty good 'cause of that. Anyhow, bottoms up. Yeah, it's good, right? I can't get enough of it. I'll get you another if you want. Fair enough. I guess you did already knock back a few. I always forget humans can't hold their liquor like an orc. So, listen. Like I said, in my culture, we're usually pretty direct about courtship. But if it makes you feel more comfortable, we could, take it slower. I mean, if you're interested. We could do one of those, date things you humans like, huh? Yeah? So you'd like that? Great! I'll work out what to do later. In the meantime, can I walk you home? You'll look a little tipsy. Alright, let's go. You just, go ahead and lean on me. Or, I could carry you, if you prefer. But, I don't want to be too forward, you know. I don't know how humans are about carrying each other. Is it like a wedding thing, or a getting to know each other thing? Or where does it, fit on the human courtship spectrum? You know what, we'll walk. Oh, or, I guess you could, take my arm. That's nice, too. Unexpected, but, nice. I don't usually get to be the little spoon. Yeah, that's kind of new. Well, anyway. So, this is where you live, huh? I didn't know the glassmaker was renting a room. Wow, I know he's a good guy. You're in good hands. Anyway, I'll let you go and lay down. Before I go, are you comfortable with a hug? I figure I should ask first, 'cause, earlier I was... Wow, yeah, I guess a kiss on the cheek works too. Thanks, for that, and for being so, understanding. Guess I'll probably see you tomorrow at the tavern then, huh? Can't wait.
Hey there. I'm here to, Oh, wow. You look nice. I mean, really nice. I hoped you weren't expecting me to take you someplace fancy. I mean, there really aren't any fancy places in a backwater outpost like this, anyway. Don't get me wrong. If you want to dress up, by all means, dress up. I'm not complaining. There's, not a lot to do around here, so I settled on a picnic. Maybe that's a bit tacky, but, well, I figured I shouldn't just take you to the same tavern you go to every day, right? That's a terrible first date. So, come on. I'll show you the spot I found. So, how things been for you, huh? In the past 24 hours? Having any trouble with the locals? You should be fine now that word's spread around that we're acquainted, but you let me know if someone does anything stupid, huh? It's really a shame. All the things I like about you, you're all gentle and sweet and soft. Those are all the things that can make you a target. I guess you'll just have to stick around me, huh? Hey, is everything okay? I know you're always a bit quiet, but not usually this quiet. Do you want to talk about it? You're nervous? Ha! Why? We've been spending time at the tavern together almost daily. All that's changed is the location. Besides, I'm easy to please. All you gotta do is smile at me and it makes my whole night. Yeah, just like that. You're almost too cute to handle, you know that? Not that I'm not gonna try. It's all right. You're cute when you're nervous, too. I laugh, but honestly, I'm flattered that this night is so important to you. You wouldn't be anxious if you didn't care about me, right? So, do me a favor. Don't sweat it so much. All you need to do tonight is relax and enjoy yourself. I'll worry about making things go smoothly, huh? We made it. Finally here. Sorry about the walk, but, there's only a handful of good spots for a picnic in these parts, being a swamp and all. Hang on, I'll set things up for us. There we go. After you. It's an awfully nice view, ain't it? I could just watch it for hours. Oh yeah, the landscape's okay too. I guess. Alright, so I'm a bit corny. But, you like me anyway? Oh, right, the food. Sorry. I just get so distracted looking into those eyes of yours, you know? Alright, I'll lay off. For now. Here, I got venison sandwiches. Roasted vegetables, elderberry wine, a whole spread. There's also apple tarts for dessert. Oh, nah. I didn't really make any of this. It's, flattering you think I could, but no. Well, technically I hunted the deer, but, that's all, really. You know that one elf fella that always sits in the corner at the tavern? Yeah, he owed me a favor. Not very romantic, I know, but, well, I'm guessing you'd rather have something edible. I'm not much of a cook, sadly. If you want something with the consistency of granite, I'm your girl, but, otherwise, me and cooking, we don't mix. Anyway, I hope it's good, huh? Not bad? I'd say it's about as good as you could expect, given what little you had to work with, huh? What do you think? Good, I'm glad you like it. There's not much that's better than good food and good company, eh? Ah, except good booze. Here, let me pour you a glass. I'd say you're looking a bit more comfortable now, huh? I told you, didn't I? There's not much that a meal and drink won't help. Huh? Oh. It's because you, feel safe around me, huh? Wow, that actually means a lot, you know? When we first spoke, there was a point where I was sure I'd scared you away. Being big and muscular and intimidating has usually worked out in my favor, but, I'd never want to make you feel afraid. Ooh, there's a cold breeze blowing through, huh? I guess this area can get kind of windy. If you want, you could always, sidle up to me a little. You know, sit a bit closer. For warmth and all that, you know? Nothing untoward. What? No, of course I didn't plan it that way. I mean, not exactly. I mean, well, are you gonna scooch over or what? There we go. If nothing else, at least I make a good wind block. Although it's sort of a shame, I kind of like the way your hair looks when it blows in the wind. You know, when you think about it, we, haven't really known each other for that long. But I already feel like I've known you my whole life. I hope it's not just me that feels that way. Really? Oh, I'm glad. Hey, you still look a little cold. Come here, under my arm. I'll keep you warm. Aw, gee, are you blushing? Aw, that's so cute. I don't think anyone's ever blushed over me before. No, it's fine, really. I've spent my whole life around tough guys, you know? It's really refreshing to get to know somebody who can be a little, vulnerable. You just act how you feel. None of that posturing and chest beating. I'll admit, I still do a bit of that, even when I'm around you. It's a pretty hard habit to shake, huh? Everyone has weaknesses, but, when you're raised by orcs, you can't ever really show them. You know, one time, just after my coming-of-age ritual, I let it slip that I was nervous around heights. Suddenly, everyone was taking any excuse they could to get me up into high places. They meant well, really. Wanted me to be brave, but, well, you know. Not really a fan of being winched up into some trees. Dangled from cliff faces. That kind of thing. From then on, I never wanted to admit being even slightly nervous. Which is why, well, I got a little confession. No, it's nothing bad. Well, the truth is, I was nervous about this date, too, actually. Really, unbelievably nervous. I keep thinking that I'm gonna make you think I'm an idiot or a brute. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm both. But I don't want to make it so obvious, you know? Wouldn't want it to be a deal breaker. Thanks. It's funny how I feel stronger just talking to you than I do bashing heads in the tavern. That's why I just, had to tell you. And, well, I want to have you. I mean, well, that sounds weird. I mean, I want to keep you. I mean, not like a collectible or a trophy or anything. Damn it, I'm borking this. What I mean is, well, I know we haven't known each other long, but I already can't imagine not having you in my life. Not being with you. You make me want to carry you far away where no one could ever find us. Just you and me and, oh. Wait, that came out a little wrong. I don't mean I'm gonna kidnap you, unless you want me to. I guess a little wine is all it takes to trash what little tact I have, huh? But you get what I'm saying, right? Good. That's another thing I like about you. You're really trusting. I mean that in a way that doesn't sound weird. I'm not calling you gullible. I just mean, I'm lucky to have someone who doesn't assume I'm gonna gut him the first chance I get. Truth be told, there's lots of reasons I'm lucky to have you. You listen to me. You comfort me, and you treat me like I'm not just some thug, you know? Sometimes I think you give me more than I give you. Well, yeah, I do protect you, but I want to do more, and I want to work on that. So, don't be shy about asking me for things, yeah? I can be kind of thick, so you might need to spell out your needs for me. But I'll do my best to be there for you any way I can. Day or night, night or day, all the times of a day. You get it. But, well, there is one thing I wanted to give you. Right now, if you don't mind. The night we first met, you kissed me, remember? Only fair you get one back, right? So, do you mind if we just sit here a bit, huh? I'll take you home whenever you're ready, but for now, I just like to be near you. Thanks. It means a lot to me that you trust me not to accidentally crush you and whatever. And it ain't just that either. You mean a lot to me. Hey there! Sorry I'm late. I ran into a couple of punks who were harassing someone. Had to knock some heads, you know? Oh, hey, did you order for me? Thanks. I guess you've spent enough time around me to know what I like, huh? Ah, man, it's been a while, huh? I mean, about a week. I gotta admit, I've gotten really used to having you around. This place is always so noisy, but, somehow it seems real quiet when you're not here. Sorry. I'm not trying to guilt trip you into spending all your time around, my sorry mug. Anyway,
How was your trip, huh? Your parents doing well? Great. I'm sorry to hear you thought they wouldn't like me. I get it, though. I'm big, and I'm muscular, and I'm green, and I don't cook. Bad at cleaning. I don't really wear pretty dresses or anything like that. Well, I'm a lot, you know? But, I think that's all right, huh? I just gotta prove I can take care of you, and I'm sure they'll come around. And I mean, if they don't, well, not like they can do anything about it. I hope. Say, your folks aren't the kind of people who'd, hire a mercenary to try and kill me, are they? Huh? Maybe. I don't like that answer. Well, it's all right. I'll adjust. So long as they don't send a whole league of assassins after me, I can probably handle it, right? Oh, well. Sort of an orc thing, you know? Orc courtship usually involves someone getting clobbered, so the loser's parents usually ain't too thrilled, you know? I was always prepared for resentful in-laws. Sorry. Not in-laws. At least, not yet. You're gonna make me blush. Oh, but listen. While you were gone, I got some great news. Yeah, I got contacted by the mayor, if you can believe it. I know. I didn't know we had a mayor either. The guy's so skittish he basically never leaves his house. But apparently somewhere along the way he developed a bit of a spine and wants to make some changes. Imagine that. Government that works. Huh. Who ever heard of such a thing, huh? Well, anyway, not to toot my own horn, but he wants me to be captain of a village watch. Yeah, he heard I tend to keep the local knuckleheads under control, so he thought I ought to be paid for it. Imagine, a steady gig, making gold, busting heads. I was made for this. Oh, yeah. Up until this point, I just sort of been scraping by on the odd freelance bodyguard gig or group of adventurers, you know. But just think of it. A steady job. And he'd be doing what already comes natural. I can't tell you how excited I am. I'll finally be able to spoil you a little bit. You deserve nice things, and I've always wished I could be more of a provider. Hey, you okay? I thought this news would make you happy. What's up, huh? Did something happen during your trip or something? Come on, don't you want to talk about it? You know, I'm always happy to listen. Well, I guess I won't force you if you refuse, but, I'm definitely not gonna just let you stay sad. I can't stand to see that frown not upside down. Come here. That never fails to get a smile out of you. I love that grin of yours. The world is stupid sometimes, but, seeing you smile always makes it seem less so. You know me. Can't go a single day without saying something corny. But listen, things are gonna be a lot better from now on. With the money I'll be getting, I'll be able to get us both better clothes, better food, all sorts of things. We can... Sorry, are you okay? What was that? I didn't grab your shoulder that hard. Are you hurt? Here, let me see it. Come on, please let me see it. Actually, you know what? No, I'm sorry, but this time I'm not asking. I'm taking a look. Ugh. That is one nasty bruise. How did this happen? No, you didn't fall. I've been in enough fights to recognize the aftermath of a scrap. What was it, huh? A mace? A cudgel? Who did this to you? Well, yeah, I'm gonna fight him. What do you think? It was Gorgoth, wasn't it, huh? The Minotaur? I was right when he was passing by that you got quiet. I'll be right back. Hey! Beef for brains! Come here! Damn stupid cow. You know, he acts tough with his pals around, but none of them are any good in a fight. Huh. Figures a Minotaur would be full of bullshit, huh? So? What happened? Why did you keep quiet? You know I'm here to protect you. What? And you believed him? Nobody in this place can beat me. If anyone tells you they'll hurt me, or you, if you say anything, it's 'cause they're scared of me finding out. You understand? Good. So, why did he hurt you anyhow? Figures. So, he couldn't get back at me for kicking him out of the bar that one time, so he went after you 'cause we're together, huh? I'm real sorry you got hurt 'cause of me. You know, I've been thinking about this lately. I'm doing my best to keep you safe, but you really don't belong in such a rough town as this one. And after this, I'm not really sure this is the right place for you. No. That ain't what I mean. I don't ever want to be apart from you. What I'm saying is, I think we should both move somewhere a little more, well, civilized. If you like, we could move near your family. That area's a lot more, well, upscale than I'm used to, but it's nice and safe. Ruffians don't stick around there very long. Or we could always head to the big city. There are lots of opportunities for work there for both of us. Rural's an option too, I guess. We could choose a nice, quiet town. Not like this one, obviously. The only reason things are so rough around these parts is because of the swamp. It's so hard to get through it that most authorities won't bother chasing a criminal through the swamp. I mean, yeah, I won't lie. I'm real bummed about not being able to take the job as captain of the guard. I was kinda hoping I could protect you through my reputation. And that getting the job would boost that reputation even more. But if there's people who are willing to take a shot at you regardless, then, well, it's clear my reputation ain't enough. And, you know, well, aside from that, I never really lived in a peaceful place before. I grew up in the Orc homeland, where fights happen every day. When I left, I came here, where it's barely any better. Main reason I picked such a dangerous, out-of-the-way spot is because, well, I was nervous about what would happen if I lived somewhere where fighting ain't okay. You know? Stick to what you know, right? So, I'm a little antsy about the idea, I won't lie to you. But I'd do anything to make sure you're safe and happy. I'd fight anyone or even, well, fight no one. No, it's fine, really. I'll wear pretty dresses and always leave my axe at home and I'll learn to use the right fork and I might even try
Gee, what else can I do? I'll even take elocution lessons and learn to talk like a lady. Like, what do ladies sound like? Well, not like this, clearly.
Why, yes, my Lady Crumplebottom, I would love a cup of tea. 2 lumps.
Sugar, not the, violent kind. That's how ladies do it, right? I'll work on it. I'll work on it. Nah, it's fine, really, it is. Well, I love ya. No matter where we go or what we do, I'll always be happier if you're happy too. I'm not actually all that attached to this place, really. I guess I'm just afraid of change, you know? I figured if I mostly fit into the orc homeland, I'd better fit in somewhere kinda like it. Oh, come on, you gotta believe me. I want this. Nothing'll make me happier than making sure you're safe. When I first met you, I told you that I'd protect you. I don't plan to ever back down on that promise. So, here's what I think we should do, okay? I'll tell the mayor I'll stay long enough to train someone to take my spot as captain, right? The money I get from that should be enough to get us started somewhere else. Maybe not a house or a farm or anything, but, it'll get us to a new place and, let us not starve for a while. We can find somewhere that'll fit us both better. How's that sound, huh? I don't want to force anything on you, obviously, but... Well, what do you think, huh? Yeah? I'm so glad to hear that. In that case, we should both start saving up and get ready, huh? Take some time to think about where you'd like to live. But for now, let's get another round of drinks, huh? To a new life. Hi, love. How was your trip? Good. Hey, how long has it been since you've been able to visit your family, huh? I bet they were real happy to see you. Wow, that long, huh? Are you, are you sure you're all right with being this far away from them? I mean, we're way, way closer than we used to be, but, it's still a 3-day round trip. I'd hate to think you weren't getting to see as much of them as you'd want to. Huh. Nah, I get that. It's good to have a bit of space sometimes. To be able to live your own life, right? Was that part of the reason why you moved so far away in the first place? Yeah, kind of the same for me, really. A young orc needs to go out and forge their own destiny. Eventually. I guess humans are the same, huh? Oh, me, yeah. Well, if you want to know what I've been up to, well, you're gonna have to sit down for this. Brace yourself. Nah, no. I didn't knock somebody out again. Well, I mean, that's not the news I was talking about. All right, you ready? Here we go. I have an actual permanent job already. Ha! I know, I wasn't expecting it either. I thought I'd be stuck doing bodyguard gigs for merchants for at least a year before someone would take me in. And get this. They're not even hiring me to scare people off. Or, well, not just to scare people off. I got hired by a blacksmith. Yeah, it's like a real trade and everything, huh? I mean, he does want me to guard the shop, but I'm gonna haul materials and all kinds of stuff, and best of all, get this. He said he'd teach me a bit of blacksmithing. Ain't that great?
depending on how well I do, and if I accidentally burn down the shop, I could even get to be an assistant instead. I know. I didn't think I'd ever get to be anything other than hired muscle. Most orcs don't get to pick up trades, you know? It ain't that I dislike busting heads, you know that, but, well, I just didn't think anyone would ever think more of me than that. Well, other than you, I mean. You've always been able to see me better, see my, potential. I've been really surprised by the people out here. I thought I knew what humans were like after meeting the ones in our last home. Crafty, greedy, clannish. Not all that different from orcs. I guess that was a mistake, thinking I could know how thousands of people live their lives after seeing a few dozen all in one little place. After all, after I met you, I found out humans could be different. And, well, until we moved, you were the only human I knew like you. Soft, kind, sensitive. So, well, then I assumed all the humans in the nicer parts of the world were like you, but you know, now that I've been living out here, I figured out that well, you're special. There ain't anyone, human or anything else, that's quite like you. Nah, I mean it. Like, well, you were a bit wary of me when we first met, but, I mean, I came on pretty strong. And you listened to me. You thought about what I was saying. People here, well, they're nice enough, but they assume I'm not smart enough to know better than them about anything. Nah, it's not a big deal, and it's an improvement over the last place, huh? Just here, it's stuff like, well, if someone asks me for directions, but it don't sound right to them, they say I must be confused, even if I tell them I live just down the street from the place they were asking about. They're never quite impolite, but, well, they ain't exactly kind, you know? But trust me, that's nothing compared to how folks were in the last town. I mean, you saw it, right? People listened, but only if they were trying to size you up. Decide if you were an easy target. Hopefully, someday folks around here will understand me better. Understand all orcs better. I mean, until then, I'd rather be underestimated than constantly on guard, at least. But hey, forget that. I was trying to talk about you. You're not like these people. You always paid attention. And, you know what else? You're a lot braver. Not like the knuckleheads in that last town. They were just stupid because they didn't know how to be scared of things. The folks here are scared of plenty of things, but they just avoid them. Cross the street to not meet them, you know, that kind of thing. You, though, well, you do what has to be done, even when you're scared. I know you put on a brave face for a long time because you didn't want me to worry, and, well, that's really something. It's actually one of the best things about you, and the thing that makes you stand out the most. You care so much. Everyone else here more or less minds their own business, you know? You do get the occasional people who are generous or kind, or understanding. Like, that blacksmith. But it's only to a point. But you care like nobody else. You put other people's needs first. Huh? Nah, that ain't all of it. There's lots of other things I like about you. Like, like the face you make when you're eating something you really like. No, it's so cute. You get so into it, like you're focusing everything you have on the plate in front of you. Or, how about your eyes? They're just so, well, I never really understood how eyes could be deep until I saw yours. I don't know how to describe what it means, but just, yeah. There's a million things about you, and I love all of them. Makes me realize just how lucky I am to have run into you. I mean, who would ever expect an orc like me to end up with a human like you, huh? You're just, well, you're kinda out of my league if we're being honest. Even if I wasn't big and green, you're smart, kind, cultured, all that. Here I am, barely able to read. No table manners, and, I don't even know any trade skills. Oh, that's about to change, finally. I hope I'll make you proud of me. Aw, thanks. I'm glad someone thinks highly of me. It means a lot that you always have such nice things to say about me. You really changed my whole life, you know? I thought I'd be hired muscle in that backwater town for the rest of my life. I wouldn't be the first person that it happened to. And really, I didn't think I wanted anything more than that. Or that I deserved anything more than that. Life was fine, but, I realized just how much more there was when we met. You made me want to be better, do more, accomplish more. Suddenly working to earn money for my next drink wasn't enough. I started thinking about the future, about what I'd need to do so that I could be, well, good enough to deserve you. Nah, but really, honest, I want to be my very best for you. You just make me so happy. So, I gotta make sure that I make you just as happy. It's only fair, right? And, orcs always make good on their bets. Or is that blood feuds? Well, let's say it's debts. So, now that you're back and I'm gonna start earning more money, I was thinking we should splurge on a real nice romantic dinner, huh? The sort of thing we wouldn't have been able to do before. Any thoughts? Nah, really, I'm totally serious. Best thing I was ever able to do for you before was that picnic, which, was nice, but mostly 'cause you were there. The food was okay, and the ants weren't too hard to contend with, but, you deserve something that's really, actually fancy, and delicious. Oh, sure. We can look around town sometime soon, see what there is. I don't really think I'd be the best judge of what's good and what's not, so we should probably go off your opinion, right? You know all kinds of classy things. Besides, I'd offer a home-cooked meal, but, we both know I wouldn't be the one who cooks it. I'm trying to get better, but I'm not really there yet. Remember last time? Yeah. In hindsight, I don't really know why I thought all the stuff would go well together just 'cause they all started with R. Guess I figured the spices had to be on the shelf next to each other for some reason. Anyway, what do you want to do now that you're home? Oh, a reading lesson? Are you sure? I know I need to start learning some of the fancier words, but, are you sure you don't want to relax after your trip? Yeah? Well, okay. Let me go get the book.